It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guy's Tony Khan.
We just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing Meltzer. You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know?
What's the point?
The point is SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
Mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me out of my misery!
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
You got to run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we just secured the bag.
But, like, you got to promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. You'll be like my favorite movie. Time. So great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
the best guy's Tony Khan.
Keep themselves safe.
I look and see it's not just me.
Jeff, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. We call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're 1 and 1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense. But it makes
yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, okay, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, you would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling's always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
Yes, I look and see it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see it's not just me.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. We call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk and we smile. We are with you, don't smile. We stand, we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth, don't wow. We call us problem child. We spend our nights on trial. We walk and we smile. We are the youth, don't wow. We stand, we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth, don't wow. Wow! Yay!
If you're familiar with how we do things often here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Time Cop.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah!
SDL. Two bad bitches, one hot shot. B3 CCA, bitch. Two bad bitches, one hot shot. Hello, hello. It's that B3 flow. You said you know me? I think you don't. My friends are rich and you're looking hella broke.
Ooh, what's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show. Yeah. I am your host, the infallible Phil Marks. And yeah. And you, of course, are the PWT universe. And we are all here together to celebrate pro wrestling and talk about some graps and laugh at some headlines. Of course, Monday, a very, very WWE focused show. This will be a much more AEW focused show. We have tons of hot news, tons of stuff to get to. As you can see in the title, right? Jericho Cruise Hilarity. It's just, I think it just wrapped up, or maybe it's almost done. It's going to be so awesome. I can't wait to jump into it. Tony Khan was caught lying. Oh, me? I never lie, huh? So Tony Khan was caught lying. We're going to talk about the Grand Slam scam, right? I called it that before anybody else. And just further proof of that, Phil don't miss. And Britt Baker Stooges MJF in a little interview, which is a little short clip. We have Monet hating her fans more. There's tons. It's not just that, right? She stooged MJF and Cody Rhodes. We have Monet hating on her fans more. We have Dave Meltzer getting worked. Okay, he can't help but get worked to the point where he thinks internally in WWE they're still working each other, like it's still Vince running things. I don't know. Hilarity will ensue, I promise you. And of course, this Dynamite card that we're going to get to. Yeah, so I'm excited for things. YouTube.com/@prowrestletimes is the podcast channel, the long form channel. We're almost at 2K subs over there. And YouTube.com/@prowrestle clips. We're at like 5.8K, 5.9K around there. Let's go, almost at 6K subscribers, which is just amazing, and skyrocketing, and the views are going up and up, and so are the subs, and I just appreciate you all so much. You guys can become a member for 99 cents or patreon.com/prowrestletimes, and that's how you can support me and what I do. Big content dump coming soon. My boy All Jake's got some shit coming soon. Which I know we've been saying, but like actually, you know, there's motion in that, I assure you, and everything. So, yeah, it's just good stuff, man. Good stuff in 2025. And it's all thanks to you all. So as everyone files in and I fill the shill my stuff, yeah. How y'all doing, chat? Let me check in with chat really quick, and then we're going to do what we do. We are going to preview Dynamite, El Dinamite, and then we're going to dive right into the good stuff before it starts, okay? Because there's a lot to get to. There's also WWE news, and, you know, it's always jam-packed over here. But just a lot of AEW stuff to kind of get into and maybe LOL about. And you guys know the drill. So make sure you hit the like on the way in, or we'll get visited by Jericho and not in the fun cruise. Well, you know what? Run the likes up for Jericho, because we're getting Jericho'd out tonight, okay? Trust me. There's going to be a lot to get to. This is life-changing stuff, actually. Very riveting. I'm actually going to pull it up off screen, and then I'm going to check in with chat. And yeah, I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all excited for Cruise's Jericho, baby. So I'm actually just pulling it up here. Okay. And we're just going to go through pretty much the whole thing. I mean, I started pulling individual stuff, and then it was just like, no, we got to just roll through whatever they got posted. So anyways, okay. Chat, where you at? Chat, where you at? So Denisha Lane for 5 says, hey, Phil, just showing some love to PWT fam. Yeah. Everyone get a yee for Denisha. Thank you so much. And then Mark A. Hicks, a member for 10 months. Mark A. Hicks 2. Good to see you, buddy. And yeah, thank you so much, guys. 99 cents to be a member, or hit like because it's free. Okay, 100 likes. We run it up. That's the goal. So yeah, let's check in with chat really quick. Fill the shill with a heart. Yeah, dude. Yes, I got it, D. We just read it. Cheers. Test. What's up, Devo? Alt Jake. Well-ish. What's up? What's up? Hey, yo. Hey, Jake, Raz, everyone's saying hello. Okay, well, let's just jump into the goddamn shit, okay? Everyone's saying hello. Hippity hi. So basically, the taping for tonight, because they're just taping Collision, and I know that they've done it in the past, but it's just Rampage now. This is what Rampage was, folks, right? They would just do Dynamite, and then they'd tape Rampage right after, and if you were really unlucky, no, I don't want to, but you'd get some Ring of Honor. And then Collision, they would run that, but then they tape Ring of Honor around that for a bit, and then it just sort of, and they were also operating out of that studio for a little while, which was way better. That was way better Ring of Honor vibe. But anyways, though, not to dwell on the past, Penelope Ford versus Thunder Rosa on Collision. So this isn't tonight, but this is being taped tonight. So a 3-way trios match. So Shane Taylor Promotions, Garcia and Daddy Magic and the Angelo guy, or Cool Hand Luke Parker or whatever. I don't know these motherfuckers' names. Okay, whatever the Cool Hand Ange or whatever the fuck Jericho's calling him. We're just throwing shit at the wall here today, folks. And then you have the Undisputed Era, and they're in a 3-way trio. So that's on Collision. And then Mark Briscoe versus Fletcher. But then on Dynamite, so if you're in the building, you're watching them do double duty, because I believe we have Konosuke Takeshita and Fletcher versus the Hounds of Hell, no longer the House of Black, in an international all-star tag match. Like, where does he come up with these things? God damn. You what? Can't we just have a fucking tag match because we don't know like what the pecking order is in any division? Christ almighty. We have Timeless Tony Storm, who's back, who's doing like the Timeless gimmick on the boat. They just fucking fumbled the Return of the Timeless thing too. They just rushed the story of her amnesia, and then it's the greatest performance, and then that was obviously where they were going with it, but man, they just didn't milk it at all. They didn't do anything with that. They had so much they could have did, you know, like Mariah May could have took her under her wing and stuff, like the same way that because again, they rushed the explanation as well of like, oh, Mariah May is under Tony's wing, and it could have been like Tony trying to imitate Mariah and shit like that, the way Mariah was trying to imitate her, which is sort of an imitation of her, is at least the way they pitched it. So much you could have did there. And then taking on Queen Aminata. So again, Queen Aminata's great look, solid, better. Hey, not to like lower one to raise the other, but better than some of the other girls, you know, just throwing it out there. There's some girls with belts in some companies, you know, that in AEW and ROH that might not even be as good as Queen Aminata. And she fucking just shows up to do the job. And it'll be a longer match, but she just shows up, loses. And it's unfortunate, man. It's not how you get people over, especially young talent, you know? Because I'm a booker now. But Will Ospreay versus a member of the Callis family. So 2 members of the Callis family, Fletcher and Takeshita, are in this tag match already. So that leaves like 1 guy, does it not? So is it a new guy in the Callis family? Like that only leaves us. So It's just like, how do you not point that out? How's there no one just proofreading the card? Let's say that's the first thing that gets thrown at the wall tonight. Okay. You know, no one sees that and goes, well, it's kind of, unless you're introducing it. Well, we are. Okay. All right. And then we have Ricochet versus Swerve. So we'll see, man. We'll see. I guess that will be you know what? I'm not even hating on Ricochet like at least he's trying, and it is better than whatever he was doing. If you want to stack it character-wise, like showing his range, is it the greatest shit of all time? No. There's a lot of gimmicks that weren't the greatest of all time, but it's just a matter of, I get it, people are over like stabbings and stuff in Minecraft. No, but like in AEW, right? We've seen this. So why is scissors a thing that Ricochet, you know? Why was like their hypodermic needle before? Okay. I get the house thing when they were going in each other's houses and shit, and the whose house and right? That was and I get it. They didn't flesh that out enough either, but just scissors, okay? But I do like him as this sort of just cringy psycho guy, but then his like attire and stuff in the ring has to match that, and it doesn't. He just comes out and still does his Ricochet shit. So it'd be cool if he maybe just wore the suits he's wearing, but just rolls his sleeves up and gets to business or something, you know, IRS. But just change something about the demeanor in the ring too, and it would suit his more, because he's not doing all the crazy flips. Everyone thought he was gonna, and he is in like these triple threats. He does save it, and he'll do one or two a match. But is not, his finisher's a running clothesline, a sliding clothesline. You know, so he's not going there just hitting the 630 every fucking match. And probably because he doesn't want to do that. Like, why the fuck would you do that forever? But yeah, only 4 matches announced so the stopwatch marks for their wrestling. There'll be a lot of vignettes and promos and stuff, and then they'll complain, because that's what people are starting to do. They're complaining about, MJF and Jeff Jarrett are going too long. And yes, again, that's not the most compelling stuff, but, and again, I'm always the optimist here, but at least they're trying to like tell a story there, and then everyone wants to boo-boo on it. And I get it's not booked good either. They had 12 security guards run out on a show with a run-in after everything. And then they have 3 collision matches. I'm sure there'll be some random shit. Maybe Tony Khan was smart and he didn't announce. Maybe one of the matches gets made tonight, so there's a reason to watch the show. You watch it. Oh, fuck, later these guys are going to duke it out. That would be awesome. So who knows? That's my quick preview of Dynamite, I guess. And then NXT. So Dirty Dango showed up. He's part of the system. They played the Fandango music. I think that was smart, but then he quickly came in and just sort of dropped that shit. And there's more to come with that. We've been putting that over. Again, just a great television show, and it ends with the Vengeance Day, like a bunch of dudes in the shadows, and they're like hacking stuff. So I made the joke. I'm like, is the group gonna be called Vengeance Day? Because Judgment Day is named after a PLE. Phil Hacks, ladies and gentlemen. But Vengeance Day, there's gonna be this faction debut, tear shit up. Maybe they'll tear the ring apart, pal. Who knows with that? And that's my brief, quick review. I jump into it, but there's a lot to get to tonight. So, chat, how are we doing? Let me check in. 200 of you across both channels. So let's run those likes up to 100, please, on the Clips channel. I put a poll in both chats. Do you think Britt Baker will try to sign with WWE? Like, not will they sign her, but do you think she'll try to, or some news like that comes out, I guess? And less characters. So let me know what you guys think. Devo for 5 says, so I went back and watched all the Punk promos when he came back, and he definitely called out MJF in the first one back, and the Bucks L-Boob is a liar. Okay, well, I'll give you a liar for that. You'd have to cite specific shit and show me.
Liar!
I'm sure if the IWC called it out, though,
Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
we likely covered it on the show. I fucking forget a lot of the shit. So, but that's good. You went back and listened back, and we'll take your word for it for now. And just let us know in chat in what ways, like if you can remember a specific line or something. But he was taking barbs, and his whole entrance where he comes out and does the victory lap, I mean, that's clearly a shot at the Bucks. So yeah, no, unsurprised. F1WGP7. That sounds like a totally insane wrestling fed on the moon. Says, I think Meltzer didn't like the name House of Black. Well, fucking Malachi Black's going back to the Federation. So you know that they had to drop that, and they're the Hounds of Hell. And it's just funny, man. Brody King put that tweet out when House of Black from Temu or whatever, speaking about the Judgment Day. Fast forward 2 years later or whatever, and now Edge is approaching the Hounds of Hell and like, hey guys, you guys need to go your own ways, and or whatever, you need new leadership. And so is he gonna I mean, I know he's with FTR, but God forbid Tony Khan doesn't try and replicate that as well. Pete in Texas says, scissors, screwdrivers, pliers, toxic cleaner, plastic bags, fire guns, car crashes. He pivoted from rankings to 1998. Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't even know what to add to that. Pop me, I guess, a little bit. He didn't take it back to FMW, Daddy. You know what I mean? It didn't get as crazy as there, but yes, car crash. And Pete in Texas, what up, dude? Yeah, that's the thing. Moxley upped it, Pete, to like bags over heads and everything. It's like that video game Manhunt. Y'all remember that? Rockstar Games made that like way back. I think it was for PlayStation 2 or something like that. I think it was called Manhunt. And it was like so violent. Lincoln Hawk gifted 5 Pro Wrestle Clips memberships. The top mod of the top pod Discord. Thank you very much. Hopefully some haters got those. No, hopefully some people who really wanted them or needed them. Lincoln Hawk, some memberships to celebrate being on the road to WrestleMania. And that's a big thing too. You know, we're not going to skip over WWE entirely, folks. Okay. We are on the road to WrestleMania. I feel like it starts a bit before the Rumble. It starts when people start declaring themselves. I'm in the Rumble, or we're doing the lottery draft, King, you know. Here comes the pain, right? They spin the fucking wheel and then you get your number picked, and it's always 15 or 16. But no, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I really think it starts then, but it's really ramped up like Rumble on, you know. And a lot of people are boo-booing on the Netflix numbers falling. And yeah, I mean, is it concerning? For sure. I don't know if I wouldn't say like even fully concerning yet. I think Netflix knows fully what the fuck they're doing. Okay, it's about keeping people on their thing. And if they can say there's always over 2 million, 3 million people live or whatever the fuck at the same time on this Netflix thing, it just helps them with market selling shit. Like, this is how many eyeballs, whatever. And it's just dipping their toe in the water before UFC comes over. And WWE's always the first, and then they always become the laughing stock, you know? So UFC will come in, NFL, everything. There'll just be weekly live shit all the time. I think they're going to bring back like Big Brother style shit, you know, where you can fucking turn it on 24/7. That's like down the line, you know, but Netflix knows, they calculated if this was going to happen too, and they're not losing their ass. They've already invested. So just give WWE a chance to. And here's the other thing. No one's talking about what the fuck all the vaulted, like all the old WrestleManias do and shit. Like, I just throw those on when I'm going to bed now and stuff. So I'm sure they're pleased, you know, at least so far. Now, if it goes down to below what it was doing on normal TV across the world, okay, we got a problem. But if you can estimate, okay, it's doing what it was doing in America before / Canada before, and then around the world it's doing this much more, then I don't know if it's that big of a concern right now. I wouldn't even call it that. But Devo says, I'm the best in the world, not because I was in the best in the dog collar match, but because I won the best dog collar match. Shy Philly. So here's the thing with that. Who did he have dog collar matches with? CM Punk had one, correct? Because didn't MJF have 2? I think he's had 2. So yeah, it was a shot. He's taking shots at that's what CM Punk said. He said everybody's getting something. Okay? Everybody's catching strays with Punk, dude. And that's why people love him or hate him. You know what I mean? Is because he gets everybody engaged, whether you love or hate it. George says we have 180 in here. Won't you spare a like? We have 230 watching across both channels. So run those likes up to 100 on the Clips channel, please and thank you. Times channel, you guys get a break, but run those up too. But I know we'll reach it. And the top mod of the top pod over here, George Capture as well. Yes. So. And then someone in chat says, keep in mind, Netflix is international. Most people won't stay up until 2 a.m. Exactly. They watch it after. And it is what it is, man. It's in everyone's faces. Speaking of in everyone's faces, let's head over and let's run those likes up to 100 for Jericho. Okay. Let's head over to, I guess, do I play Jericho to set up?
Stupid idiot.
No. So we'll go over here. Catch a wave, man. And 6 on the beach. Okay. The rockin' ragin' wrestler at sea in comedy or whatever went down. Okay. And there was a bunch of hijinks. Will Ospreay's lit as shit. There was craziness that went down in the overseas, abroad. Lots of talent that I was like, holy shit, Tony let them go and do this. And I just had a blast scrolling through this. It kept me up one night, and then more kept piling up because I think I saw it on the first day. So I was like, I'm not even going to look. So some of these I haven't seen. But yeah, here's Will Ospreay wrestling with fans or something. Him and Takeshita are drunk, figure 4 leg locking each other. Oh my God, this guy just face plants. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I didn't see this. Wait till we get to the musical performances. We'll see when you work a shoot, Jack. Kayfabe's fucking dead. Give me the ding. Where's the Undertaker's ding, dude? Fucking Kayfabe's dead. Fucking curtain call. Jesus Christ. The fuck? No, it's whatever. It is what it is. Oh my God, chat. Listen, this is funny as fuck. If you were there partying, this would be so fun. And you'd be laughing your ass off. And we're laughing right now. But God damn it. Can't imagine, like, Jim Cornette's head would be exploding if he saw this shit right now. You know, what if someone got hurt? And I don't mean to be like, what if someone got hurt and like the party pooper, but legit, Tony for sure wouldn't cover this anybody's fucking medical expenses doing this shit. That one dude face planted over there. Like, God damn it.
Come out!
Oh my God, dude. Here's the thing. This is actually funny as fuck. But what isn't funny is when they do the same shit on Dynamite. Like, okay, do this. This is fucking funny, but then don't do this. Like, this is better than an Eddie Kingston match. No, I don't mean to take shots, but listen, don't then do this on the show because you're literally taking the piss. Like, you're showing how ridiculous it is, you know. Just a I don't know, word to the wise. I wonder how much extra Jericho paid them to do this. So let's move along. So all of Jericho's, I think he just fucked the words up too, but listen, and all of Jericho's songs, and look, he's wearing an outfit of his clothes. And all of the songs that Jericho does are all like drunk bar star karaoke songs, you know? They're like the anybody can get up there and sing along karaoke songs. Now listen, I won't hate on him living the rock star life. There's a lot of bands, I don't know, man. You go to some of these bars and there's bands like this playing all over, and they're always a good time, right? They cover Guns N' Roses shit and stuff like that, but he's singing Journey. Oh, I love it. I need to get on this cruise, dude. This is amazing. Oh yeah, we're getting yellow flag tonight, dude. Daniel Garcia's here body surfing. And he's singing it like over the track, so he's not even just yelling over the music. Oh, I love it. It's amazing. Is that actually Daniel Garcia? I was kidding. And they're playing like 80s movies in the background. Oh man, these two guys throwing down. Oh, that's Nick Wayne. That's not a fan. See, this is what I'm saying, dude. This is what I'm saying, okay? I don't know.
Stupid idiot.
Are they fans? Are they wrestlers? I don't know. Oh my god. Hilarious shit. Yeah, I want to go on this cruise, man. This would be awesome. It's crazy because I didn't even know he did like 6 of them, right? So 1, 2, 3, you're like, oh, okay. And then years later, holy shit, he's doing this. So there's a 6 on the beach. Okay, so they just made a belt for it. That's sweet. I'm sure Conrad has one. So here's Timeless Tony Storm, like wrestling in the rain or maybe snow because global warming is no, I'm just joking. It's actually weather machines. No. But she's doing the Timeless thing there. Like, who paid for them to be there too? Not hating on it at all. Like, this is actually really cool that Jericho innovated this. Now, one of the big things he did, let's just watch this. He put together Enzo and Cass again before Tony or WWE ever did it, which is insane. Aubrey Edwards over here in her board shorts, right? Reffing the match. Jericho is dressed like a Ghostbuster or something, but then he takes this off and he's wearing something underneath. And then there's like 10 million run-ins. There's like ladies wrestling fellas. So, and it's like windy as shit and they're outside on a boat. Let's just watch this. This shit is hilarious. And also shout out Enzo and Cass. They did the thing. And it's just like, Tony Khan, man, do that. I don't know. You're already doing Hurt Business and everything. Somebody's got to do it somewhere. TNA. They'd be awesome in TNA together. WWE. Like, they were over as fuck, you know? And every time you watch Dynamite, you're always like, well, Big Bill's okay, you know? He's trying. But anyways, let's watch this.
The Rockin' Ranger will never, ever set sail again.
Enzo, dude. And then the grizzled young vets. So remember they had that big reveal on the AEW shit. Now they're just like in Ring of Honor. Or was it at Ring of Honor where they, or I think it was AEW, no? Either way, dude, it was like this big reveal. They had somewhat of a rollout and then just Ring of Honor, and then you're on the cruise. You know? And same thing with Bandito. This rollout on Dynamite, and then he just shows up at Ring of Honor. It's craziness.
Taco Cat.
So Jericho can't get the thing off. And he's wearing a Taco Cat onesie. You guys see this shit? Any chat. I look at the chat. All in debut. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This is the cruise that, yes, Joe Hendry canceled on. NEJ6. If you mean the launch of Netflix, certainly not Eric. Okay, for WWE, they're in another company. Enzo is cancer. I don't know about that. He's really taking it serious in OVW and stuff. Rated NTA. And then this Taco Cat thing. Like, I don't know. Look at the shit they're doing too. Jericho's wearing Tony Khan's pajamas. Like, where the fuck did he get those? What is that? Enzo has the nicest gear in the whole thing, if you ask me. Curry, man. Yeah. And hey, guys, Hendry couldn't do this cruise, quote unquote, but he could do Ariel Helwani show. We'll let you decide. Oh yeah, you needed extra visa work. No, for real. Brad Williams, comedian. Jushin Tiger Liger. Oh my God. So not even, it was like report a problem. I don't know if that's phantom button presses or what, but I don't know what the fuck. I'm not trying to report nothing, son. We love this. We need more of this. I'll report it to get more of it, please. Phantom button presses there. Sorry, chat. But Jushin Tiger Liger. Now, this isn't Jushin Thunder at all. Like the dude coming out here. That's someone in a costume. Yeah, I don't know. So who's maybe take the mask off? So see, spit mist. It's Malachi. I actually re-signed him. This is his big re-debut and his new gimmick. Jushin Tiger Liger. And then Timeless. Or unless that was Jushin, who's a legend. But Tiger Liger, that's Jericho, no? And then she's chopping all these dudes.
Sexy Luther.
They're chanting Sexy Luther, and then Luther's there. It's like whiskey. Yeah, we know. And of course, Aubrey Edwards, Jericho's favorite fucking ref. Eh? And then Daniels, and isn't he like talent relations or whatever? So, women's Oceanic champion Natalia Markova. I believe she's an NWA talent. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, she's the Oceanic women's, the Jericho Cruise women's champion. I'll leave the jokes up to the chat. Our new Jericho Cruise Oceanic champion, Mo Jabari. So I'm not even familiar with this kid. So here's him hitting sharpshooters and chat. Right? Here we go. I mean, this seems like a fun time, dude. I ain't even going to hate on it. Like, it's just outrageous that Ricky Starks can't work GCW because you're fucking mad at him. But Tony Storm can go do this gimmick that you've been fucking... Oh my god, it's just ridiculous. It's so crazy. You got Osprey, the guy you're paying fucking how many million to, and he's like having a wrestling match with who I thought was fans in a lobby. Turns out it was just Nick Wayne and some other guy. But like, Jesus Christ, man, it's crazy. Yeah, Markova's good shit. She's like, she would do really well, probably. I don't even know. She's just a little green, you know. But here we go. Conversation with Tony Storm, hosted by RJ City.
All right, okay. Give me a second. Let her prepare. Quiet, please. You're wrestling. I don't know, there's Beefeater gin. Please be quiet. Is everyone ready? Yeah! Okay, begin. You can say something if you have something to say.
Rock and roll, man. Are you ready to see the next part, though, where I Are you ready for the metamorphosis? Yeah!
Okay.
Yeah!
Yeah, Tony's fun. For a while on Dynamite, her just running around doing shit was the only stuff. Harley Cameron there was the only stuff worth watching. Jesus Christ, no, I'm not trying to get phantom button press. Dressed when fans show up in PJs with Chris dressed up as David Bowie. Oh God. It was actually just supposed to be David Bowie, but the print came out fucked up. So they're like, hey, Chris, it's you. So here's all the merch. Hi, guys, merch. Here we go. Let's listen to this. Oh, yeah. Jericho's been doing the Tony Khan thing since before Tony Khan. You guys know what I'm saying? He was doing it way before, just living out his dreams. Like Ricochet's on this shit. Yeah, his theme goes hard as fuck though. Is it for real, Liger? Like that's crazy. That is insane. Amazing. If that was him. And he stayed in gimmick on the boat the whole time. Did he say cowbell? Jesus Christ. So let's see. What else? Oh my God, the performances. Yes.
And I will drag you down and sell you out. Run away. I am cold like self-bestowed.
Yes. Oh, look, Joe Hendry on guitar. No. He did make it. The kick, the Jack Black kick. They get chat. This guy's happy as fuck. This guy's doing all the real singing. No, I'm just... Judas in my mind. I love it. I love it. It's the whole fucking performance or what? Okay, let's move on here. So they're toasting. Oh, like double. She's doing back-to-back shows. And like, are you getting paid per match? As a talent too, you're like, man, I get paid extra on top of my Tony Khan contract to go on a fucking vacation, and this isn't even count as time off because it's Jericho's cruise and him and Tony. Fucking Jericho owns some of AEW. No, alleged. No, that's not even. That's me just talking shit. Yeah, moving on. So there we go. Right, Curry Man. With his hat. I don't want to be that guy. With the hat, no? Oh, thank you so much. Coffee, everyone. Coffee break. Excellent stuff. Curry Man with that hat on. I wonder if he wrote her. All right. I'm a dick. I gotta go. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. The Outrunners. Yeah, I'm such an ass.
Jealous, don't like looking like a clown. I give you every night and day. You broke my heart, you took my life away. I hate myself.
Harley Cameron can like actually sing really good. Of course, Jericho's to come up here and duet with me. They do the down. Devo says, LMAO, that's Nick Wayne, not a fan, dead. Yeah, I'm sorry for keeping you waiting too. So much Jericho Cruise. We got lots more too. We're going to have fun tonight, ladies and germs. And I'm being for real, okay? I'm being for real, okay? I just got to say my truth, and that's what it was in that moment. Rabid Wolverines LC Killer 17 for 5 says, breaking news, okay? The Dark Side of the Ring boat ride from hell episode coming soon.
You what?
Yeah. Jeepers, man. One of these days. No, I think they keep it profesh, but that match, come on, in the lobby, and they're chanting like in the lobby. You know, Cornette.
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
Oh man, yeah, that's funny shit. Thank you guys so much, and you just check with chat. Oh my, I'm sorry, guys. Joan Jett just sang with Nirvana, dude. So why would you cut her off when she's actually singing really good in her part clearly, and then put mostly Jericho's abhorrent singing where, look, she's trying to help him along too. Let's watch it again, okay? Where like the easy part that anyone could sing, he is singing it, and then when it gets to like actually hitting notes and he goes and grabs her on the shoulder like, please save me, and then she carries him along. Watch.
You were missing last night. Wanna say forget it. Just for slide.
The duet. Yeah, I mean, Tony Khan, start a fucking record label, bud, if he doesn't already have one, you know? One thing that was allegedly, right? Allegedly, you guys know what I'm talking about, is that, you know, music is like a thing. Like there's connections outside the same way. I mean, like Shad and Tony have connections in the entertainment world, sports world, stuff like that as well. So some of these people, if they're getting record deals on this, if I'm Tony, just start AEW music. I know that they kind of do that. They uploaded Swerve's song to the thing, but don't do that. Just let them make their own music and just like give them money. You're already paying them. Like, I don't understand. She's clearly a superstar, not for just wrestling. Wrestling's a great part of that. And if that's her dream, great. But I mean, Jesus Christ, she could go on American Idol or any of these shows and fucking wow the crowd seemingly. Harley Cameron, I mean, Jesus, invest in another way, maybe, unless you want, hey, you want to pay her that much to fucking have matches and lose them, and she's cool with that. I'm cool with it too, you know. I'll never be mad at Harley Cameron, but god damn, she is very talented, you know. Hopefully they're getting hooked up. That's all I'm saying. And hopefully they don't need to have like a thumbprint on them of like AEW. I mean, Austin Gunn makes music and shit. I've heard some of it like a few years ago. It sounded pretty decent, you know, Max Caster. Yeah, you Tony Khan start a record label.
Got my suit and tie. I'm gonna leave it all on the floor tonight. And you got mixed up too nice. Let me show you a few things. Oh, if you know the words, please just do your hat. I'm gonna take it, Jay. I'm gonna wear it. I'm gonna wear it all day and all night. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, she should be in movies and stuff, no? She just seems like if you put her in a room with like fucking Kristen Wiig and that cast of characters, she'd be like able to riff off them and be funny and shit, I think. I don't know. It's maybe this is her foot in the door. Who fucking knows, man? Get it, Harley Cameron. There we go. So here's Bruv meeting people. Ricochet. Check them for scissors, folks. Some fanfare. This is all good stuff, right? This is what you like to see. Here we go. Jesus Christ. Tony Khan's latest signing, that guy in the vest at the start, right? Everyone's meeting Jericho. Here we go. Here's everyone getting into the cruise. Shout them out. There's some more stuff here too. There, I swear.
Cross me out!
So that band's going hard as fuck.
And wearing budgie smugglers! I got that brand here! Grinding all over the brand!
The grind, bro. Yo, that's not the grind we're talking about, bro. Hold up, man. Come on now. Let's see. Hey, man.
Best guys, Tony Khan.
I'll just keep. George Scapture says over 100 likes before Dynamite. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for the Jericho Cruise Osprey and 100 likes. My word. Well, that looked like a whole boatload and a half of fun. No? Oh, I got to present the screen again. Sorry about that. Was that fun, chat? Let me check in with chat again. That was Japanophiles. Hello, boss. Yeah, I just let that sit there. You know what I mean? Thank you guys for running the likes up before Dynamite starts. I'll have to throw that on, I guess. No. Hopefully they do some storytelling here. Yeah, more like Yucko Ono in chat. That was hilarious, guys. Yeah, Scully vibes. Shout out Will Saspray. Yes.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
I love it. That's what it was. That's what it was. Will Saspray, dude. Thank you for being a member. God, that was a horror show. I thought it was fun, Sky. I thought it was worth it to just catch up on the Jericho Cruise, you know? We're going to pull Dynamite up, and then we're going to dive into some news, guys. AEW news, okay? We're just going to play the ball as she lies, as they say. Okay. Just getting connected over here. Rocky Horror Show on water. Yeah. Say what you want, but that cruise brought the likes somehow. Yeah. Hey, George, come on. I don't miss. I know what the segment's supposed to be. You know what I mean? Here we go. Yeah, I'm just pulling Dynamite up, guys. Sorry, I didn't even think about it until. And thank you for running the likes up, everything. Consider becoming a member, patreon.com, all of that stuff. I won't play a Jericho. We had enough Jericho singing. And hey, here's the thing. If you were drunk and at a bar and with your girl, you'd have a fucking time hearing a band like that. I'm not even hating on Jericho. Like, you know, you hear worse bands, you know, with worse looking dudes. He actually has money for like outfits and sound and stuff like that, right? So I ain't even hating. And then seeing all those wrestlers would be fun and shit. At the same token, though, I mean, come on. Objectively, that is like a fucking. If that was in the show Arrested Development as like something Job was doing or whatever, you would laugh at it. So, anyways, love Harley. Yeah, she's a superstar. I mean, just incredible. And if not for nothing. So I guess chat together, all together now. We need an Ichi ni Sanda for AEW News chat. So all together now, 3, 2, 1. Wait, San. No, wait, do it again. Ready? Everyone at the same time, okay? Ichi di San. Okay, we did it, guys. We did
exactly.
it. Okay.
No pop.
So we got a lot of AEW news to get to. And, you know, it dates back a little bit, but Chris Jericho told the Wrestling Observer, not directly, or maybe directly, but Britt Baker is a very valuable part of AEW. So there you go. Brian Alvarez also said, I'll give him a Brian. He was saying a while ago that, the Britt Baker story is blown out of proportion as far as like her having heat with Tony Khan. So yeah, hopefully you guys heard the Brian. There we go. It's fucking StreamYard. Big leagues. Okay, well, let's just look. So here's the Royal Rumble. They had more than this. It was like about 70,000. Of course, Dave Meltzer doesn't believe the number. And then just to look at All in Texas, like 18K. And then the Australia Grand Slam show had to be moved. And yeah, again, it's amazing they're drawing 18K for a fucking pay-per-view somewhere for the wrestling business. But once again, just the conversation, it is over. So we purely cover AEW just out of the kindness of our hearts, Eric. I think that's pretty fair, chat, to do it out of the kindness of our hearts. So AEW star Chris Jericho comments on whether he'd return to WWE for a Hall of Fame induction. Speaking of the Jericho Cruise, which we will cover yearly now, annually. Traditionally, if you will, on PWT. But Jericho says, I'm not one of those guys who cares about the Hall of Fame because I don't think it really, or no, I used to do that, Tony. I'm not really one of those guys who cares about the Hall of Fame because I don't think it's really real anyways. So in some ways, it's like, yeah, whatever. In other ways, I want to pull a Sex Pistols and just refuse to show up. Send a letter saying, do not mention my name. Like Axl Rose did. What a great wrestling thing to do. So yeah, it doesn't matter to me. It really doesn't. It's great that guys go in there, and I'm glad they get a chance to, but I'm really in the Hall of Fame. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in my mind is up here. Points to his head. So he points to his head. It's up here like the Judas in my mind. It's more for the fans. At this point in time, I could get put in the Hall of Fame and maybe get booed out of the building. So who knows? We'll see what happens. But right here, right now, I'm enjoying what I'm still doing. Definitely wouldn't go in the Hall of Fame if I'm actively performing in the ring. So we'll see. We'll see where it goes. For right now, I feel good. I'm doing great work. And when I feel it's time to hang up the boots, I will do so. Until then, I'm just enjoying being being a part of the business as I always have for the last 34 years. The youth, and I'm still the youth gone wild. Tomorrow. And he told that to the Toronto Sun. So there you go. Mercedes Moné really hates the fucking fans, okay? And this is further evidence of that being the case.
Sometimes in life, you got to be a hoe.
And so Harley Cameron, though, AEW, whatever, this isn't further evidence, but I got tagged in this, and she's just uses her old Sasha Banks WrestleMania, blah, 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 GIF thing. But the face and the attitude that's presented in this GIF, that is the real attitude we get from her. Now, I know she's just responding in character and kayfabe in gimmick to AEW on TV. However, in a minute, we have another clip. So last live show, we went over her just like scoffing at, just mad at fucking fans who made her millionaires and mad at WWE that gave her the ability to even make all of this fucking money in AEW. And we're going to cover more of that in a bit. But yeah, I was tagged in this. I just thought it was funny. So Christopher Daniels, doctors told me you really should stop doing this. And that really was his wrap it up fucking match. So thank you very much, Chris Daniels, thank you for being a friend. But no, round of applause, I guess, yeah, for his career being over at the hands of Hangman in a Texas street fight or whatever. So moving along. Let's see. Collision, Fast Nationals. 100. Now we have the real ratings. So for people who are like, the Fast Nationals don't mean nothing, they still indicate. Alfred has broken it down on the show. We talked about it ad nauseum. But the Fast Nationals, 186,000. Okay, look at the shit. I skipped this collision this week. How about that? I just fully admit it. Fuck it. Maybe I'll throw it on because I feel guilty, but fuck it. It's already Dynamite. And look at, they're doing this stuff. They're doing Batista and Triple H. This was, I think, head-to-head with the Rumble. We're trying to be different. We're trying to be different, guys. And listen, I definitely didn't do a rah-rah speech again before this match, but I will do one tonight. Just watch and see. And it's okay if Tony Khan wants to relegate me to fucking Collision, as long as I can feed my daughter and my family. So, I don't know, man. They're doing plier nose stuff. It's just not going to win anyone over. AEW announces that AEW Dynasty will be at Philadelphia. So their Philly pay-per-view debut. Dynasty comes to the Leah Kouros Center April 6th. Be a part of history, etc., etc. And yeah, I don't know. That is on April 6th. So the week after Mania, the weekend after Mania, I guess. So back-to-back streams on Sundays, I guess. No, we got to figure out the Mania thing. I still don't know what I want to do. Right? So anyways, Tony Khan congratulates Megan Bayne, who is officially All Elite. So there you go. Hopefully she's featured on Dynamite and stuff like that. Surprised she wasn't on the cruise. Danhausen breaks his silence on his extended television hiatus. He was Danhausen, sorry, we're going to pause for a second. They open the show differently. It's not Excalibur yelling, ho, and tonight, ho, ho, ho. It's Renee Paquette. They're trying to do like WWE style shit. Watch Dave Boo Boo on the show. You know, Tony likes to announce all the matches. They only have 4 announced. They're doing more WWE type shit. It's like Renee talking to the crowd and, oh, look, someone's here. It's Jay White. And it's like the live crowd reacting to them. I don't know. Tony, it's too little too late. You know, it's just a little too late. Who sings that song? You know, it's just too little too late. My wife knows 100%. Chat. Is there any girls in the chat? Is it just a big old fucking sausage fest? STG 212 on a rating of 1 to 5. How excited are you for Dynamite? The best guys, Tony Khan. I'm excited like a fucking 0, especially seeing how it's starting. It's just not at all what I want to see. And then Marina Shafir picks up Renee Paquette and carries her off and just kidnaps her. So it's just starting with these same guys brawling back to the well, the same old shit over and over and over and over and over again. They don't get it that no one wants to. Sky's been a member for 5 months. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for becoming members, guys. Keep doing that, please. Support what I do. I don't have to do fucking ad reads and shit like that. Although I am shilling my WWE affiliate link a little bit more because it fucking does work. And also, just Patreon and shit, please. And I appreciate it. I'm going to do more and more shows, more and more streams, guys. Okay? You're all so lovely. JoJo sings that song. Thank you so much, Diamond J. You know, it's just too little too late. That's what that shit is right there, okay? So they're brawling it out. Who's seen this 30 fucking million times? So Danhausen breaks silence on his extended television hiatus. He was on Giga Chad Van Vliet's show, okay? And he basically told him, I did the Halloween segments. I wanted to do something fun for Halloween. I hadn't come back from my injury yet. I think it was fine in October, but it was still like, give it another month. So we plan to air these Halloween 3 style annoying commercials till I return. Genius. Halloween 3. If you guys are fans of the Halloween franchise, Halloween 3 has nothing to do with Michael Myers. It has to do with like fucking these masks that like take people over. I believe it's Halloween 3 or 4. 3, I believe. And so, yeah, that would have been amazing. Danhausen would have crushed it, but nothing came of that. And he was like, for a long time, I was just there, not doing anything. If you don't have anything for me, that's fine. But I felt like I needed to find something. Yes, I was backstage for some of that, but not all of that. And you know what's crazy is that even when he debuted, he was like hurt and shit, and he still did it for them. You know? I always looked at it as still representing the company, even in a way, even if I wasn't on TV. I came back at Hammerstein and there was a big reaction. Now it's about seeing where things go and what'll happen next. So get Danhausen on fucking TV. People want to see him. He's a Punk guy. Okay. You know, when that shit went down with Punk and them, and Punk's like, I got guys behind. I'm not going to say who they are. It's fucking Aleister Black and Brody King and Danhausen, and the people you think it is, that's who it is. Okay. So it's fucking years later. How long was that brawl out shit? Okay. We can talk about it now. Fuck it. And so, yeah, Danhausen, book him. I know he blocked me and shit. I'll still forever be a fan, and get him in NXT even. He would just be funny, like invading the show the way Hendry did and stuff, but in his own way and just messing with people. And then how you get the curse thing over is he curses people, and then something happens where it's totally explainable. Like he curses you, you get the Miz. Like, let's say he's in WWE. He curses the Miz gets freaked out. Who is this? Turns around, trips into a pin or something, or like distraction pin, or like dude's lace is untied, or so, like, so any shit that's explainable rather, so that it suspends disbelief still, right? It's like, well, he's not actually cursing people. That's how you do it, you know? And I know they tried to do a little bit of that in AEW, but it just they didn't get it across. They didn't run with it enough. Speaking of AEW, Elijah, FKA Elias, walk with Elias, right? Now Elijah on the Indies is with the Righteous, okay? And I like this. I think they should have left Lance Archer and Jake the Snake with them too. But he's like the guitar playing dude in this creepy faction, and I fucking love this.
Of righteous men, and they were of one mind and of one spirit.
If you guys can see, I know it's little on the screen. I don't want to get Don Stevens, but if you guys can see, like, he has a white guitar in all of this. I love it. Bring him into Ring of Honor, bring him into AEW, whatever you're gonna do. I think Elias would be good in TNA or whatever, and I'm surprised they didn't jump at him, or Elijah, I guess now. But it's good to stick him with these guys. Like, this is 2K fantasy shit where you go, nice move. And I don't know whose idea this was. I'm sure it was pitched to Tony McCon.
Amongst the dead, spreading their message of truth in a world full of wicked lies. And to those who responded to the call,
and remember, they had the Righteous come out like breaking people's legs, ankles, and shit in Minecraft leading up to that match with MJF, just for them to completely drop it. And then no fucking MJF, like no MJF story, no push, no main roster, anything. He 2-on-1 them at a pay-per-view just to fucking, for them to go back to Ring of Honor. Like, just terrible. I'm just tweeting. Here we go. Sending out a tweet. Boom. And then something to bookmark that I see here. Really quickly. You guys will enjoy that. I'll put that in miscellaneous, I guess, because we don't really know. Okay. So we have the world title match set, Edge and Moxley. So is that for Revolution or another show? I have no clue. So Pete in Texas says, I believe WWE could do something with the Righteous. Absolutely. They could do something with the Righteous. This whole faction right here would work. However, they're bloated. We don't need more people in WWE. That's the fucking problem. And this Vengeance Day group showing up at NXT, they are, and I'm saying we. Yeah, I say we when I'm talking about AEW too, okay? But here's the thing. We use a lot of we's and they's, right? Conspiratorial. Sorry, I'm just doing something. This group that's coming to NXT, it's like NIL people and just unused NXT folk. It's not going to be some free agent or some TNA group or something. At least I don't think it's going to be a TNA group. I think it's just using people that they've had in the system for a while that are ready, you know? So moving along here, looking forward to see what Elijah does. Kevin Kelly, check out his podcast, In Ring Podcast. Make sure you check that out. So Denise Salcedo talks to Athena and her thoughts on, she calls out Mercedes Monet, and of course Aim High. I bet you that's the match they do in Texas, and then Monet belt collects on Athena too. No, that'd be so fucked if they did that to her. But let's hear what Athena has to say.
Ooh, Mercedes Monet. You know, that's the one I watch very, very closely. Like every match that she has, I just got through watching her match with Kazuki, like not even 15 minutes ago, you know, and it was absolutely amazing. I think when the bar stacks up, like that is my ultimate rival. That is the person that, like, I don't know how that match is going to.
Well, God damn it, you're in two different companies and Tony won't even let you on Collision, let alone Dynamite, girl. What the fuck? You can tell she just isn't rocking the boat. And that's why he's like, oh, just reign with the belt. You know, she's, fuck it, I'll show up and do my job. I signed a contract, and that's good on her because that door in WWE will always be there. She was a Triple H gal. So.
You know, when I look, like every scenario in my head, like because she's so innovative.
Yeah, gotta praise Mercedes that because if you don't, you end up like Britt or Camille.
Just as much as I love wrestling, like we've had conversations about watching old stuff, like All Japan and like old TNA stuff, and like it's.
Yeah, she's nearly 40. Like she lost. I don't want to say lost it because she's still so good, but she lost her window of. Because of Vince didn't know what to do with Ember Moon. In NXT, she's over as fuck. She goes to the main roster. It was still Diva-y. Like, I'm pretty sure Total Divas was still on TV. I don't think that we were far gone from the Divas title. It may have just been removed. You know what I mean? Total Divas, I think, was still on when the women's titles were a thing, and then it became the Total Bellas or whatever, and just focused on the Bellas. But Athena just was at the wrong time, and she's a Triple H girl, but that Ember Moon gimmick today would have, the way WWE would have presented that shit today, damn, it would have been so fucking cool. And it's unfortunate, but who's to say she wouldn't have worked there? Let's say she did get her run before, and then maybe she works there 5 years, then goes and gets Tony's money now. So who knows? Things work out the way they're supposed to, and just, she's awesome. I don't got shit else to say about Athena other than good shit, you know?
It's really like, I feel like I might have met my match as far as creativity goes in the ring. But at the same time, I've been in matches with, I guess, her former self, and she's never beat me.
Damn, Sasha Banks never beat Athena. Ember Moon, rather. Fucking, she just stooged it. Here, where's my be a hoe?
Sometimes in
Here
life,
we go.
you gotta be a hoe.
Anyways,
I look at that and know that, okay, but those weren't singles matches. There were other variables.
Oh, tags.
If it came down to me versus Mercedes Monet, one-on-one Athena versus Mercedes Monet, that has to headline. That has to be a main event wherever it's going to be. And
chat, do you guys think Mercedes Monet and Ember Moon could headline All in Texas because she's from there? And they paraded her out there, and Mercedes Monet. So wait, guys. Okay, so on Dynamite, this is what I'm talking about, guys. On Dynamite right now, this Davis guy who returned and then was like, Fletcher, what are you doing, bruv? And all that shit. And he was a good guy. And then all of a sudden, they beat him up. And then now he's in the Callis family and is just back with Fletcher and is a bad guy and is just with the Callis family because. Fucking crazy. The crowd is chanting you sold out, but like, why not just bring him back as a heel to begin with? Oh my God. His whole return as a babyface was like a part of their pay-per-view match, dude. And then they just switch him heel right away again just to be with the team we all thought he was with. Ah! Jesus, man. There's never...
The best guy is Tony Khan.
It's never going to get better. I'm down, though. Like, listen, I'm down with Aussie Open just being a fucking team. They always should have been. But listen, they shouldn't have brought this guy back as a babyface and then had Fletcher and them all beat him up, and then he goes to Ring of Honor as a babyface, loses that in that 4-way, 5-way match or whatever, and then now he comes back as just a fucking heel out of nowhere to the Callis family, with the Callis family, who he's like who he was beefing with. So stupid. And then he came back in that pay-per-view, dude. Am I wrong? Am I missing the story here? Like, wasn't he... So now he was just, because the last we saw him too, he was just aligned with Fletcher. So when he came back, he's like, you guys are doing the wrong thing. And then all of a sudden he's just with them again. No explanation. Just because the Callis family, just some bullshit. I don't know. This is stupid. But yes, this guy should be a big, nasty, snarling heel who is, I don't care if Ospreay's, he should be with Fletcher and shit. And healing. That's his moves set and everything. So yeah, I don't know. There's nothing wrong with this, but like, what the fuck, Tony? Short-term goldfish brain fucking booking over here. God damn it. I can't even focus on Athena anymore. Athena versus Mercedes, folks, okay? I don't know what we were babbling about, but now... Oh yeah, would Tony Khan actually let women main event the show? I just don't see it happening. We went over the Jericho Cruise stuff. Here's Aubrey Edwards' shirt here. We already talked about that. So Jeff Dye, who... he's a comedian. He does the podcast WWF Wrestling with Friends or Wrestling with Freddie Prinze Jr.'s podcast. He sometimes co-hosts it. And Jeff Dye says AEW used to feel like a house show in a good way, and now AEW feels like a house show in a bad way. And that's what I'm saying. It used to feel like a fun indie, and now it's just it's like you can't do that on TV week in and week out. It's just going to drive someone insane. You know, that's why an indie's like, oh, they're doing a show once every 3 months or 2 months or once a month. And you're like, fuck yeah, this local thing. I want to support this. But when it's constantly, because that's what I mean. If you're on the Jericho Cruise, I know it's hilarious. We're mocking it and some of it and shit. But if you're there, you're having a blast, dude. You're singing right along. You're so drunk. It doesn't matter if Jericho can sing good. You know? So, and it looked like a good mix of people there and everything. So, but anyways, Jeff Dye nailed it right on the head there with that one. So here's a little more Jericho Cruise stuff. It's just basically the full clip. We didn't get the full clip. If you want to mess with this, yes, one of the best. Enzo and Big Bill reunited during Jericho's latest cruise. So let's just watch the full minute-long clip here, because reunited and it feels so good.
My name is and I am a certified G and a bona fide star, and you can't teach that. And this right here, this is and he's 7 foot tall, and you can't teach that. But who really got you the room? How you doing?
Over as fuck still.
It's only one word to describe you, and I'm gonna spell it out for you. S-A-W-X-E.
The most over shit is still WWE shit, though, and that's why it's the king of the crop, dude. Okay? The cream of the crop. The leader of the pack, dude. The king of the herd. Here we go. Kira Hogan is expected to return to AEW soon. Hogan has been out of action for some time with an injury, but is extremely close to being cleared to return to in-ring action. Good for her. I'm actually a fan of Kira Hogan, so. Dynamite rating, brutal, 604,000. Got smacked by NXT again.
Mercedes, congratulations on the win. This was your first Dynamite main event. How did it feel going out there, and what are your goals heading towards this year?
How did it feel? It felt like, yeah.
What the fuck? Is that some sort of meme or something?
Shut up, bitch!
What was that? Here, I gotta play that again.
Mercedes, congratulations on the win. This was your first Dynamite.
Where's my eyelash? Yeah.
Main event. How did it feel going out there, and what are your goals heading towards this year?
How did it feel? It felt like, yeah.
Julia, you know what the fuck to do. If you're in chat, I need that on the fucking soundboard. I don't know what the fuck that even was. You know what to do. Let's go. Desert quiet in the arena. And no one gave a fuck. This crowd this week is a little more hot, for sure. Was this Tony's B-Day gift to Monet? Yeah, it just doesn't even make sense. It's weird. 101 weeks, under 1 million. Still counting. And smashed by NXT, yes. And then he compares it to Collision, which, yeah, they had a good... But this was rushed, too. See, I got to criticize this. I'm always the optimist, but awful. This shit was rushed, too, as fuck. They rushed the fuck out of this.
I swear to God, I am praying for the death of AEW.
You're going to write a book, too? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm on it, Phil. Let's go. Someone get Julia a fucking membership. We got to do that. Julia Gulia. Yeah, our Julia Gulia. Tama Amone. Davis has the worst gear. No, I like it. It's just simple, and he's just like, I'm gonna fucking fight you. He shouldn't do the slap so much though, but Collision was only 120. We'll see. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna write the book first, Awful, in AI. Okay, and I'm gonna beat you to it. And then no, I'm just joking. But don't put it past some of these motherfuckers, Awful. Hurry up. It can always be a 3-parter. Okay, you ever hear J.R.R. Romero or whatever? J.R.R. Tolkien or George A.A. Romero, one of these guys, right? Who are these writers? I don't know. I don't read their works. No, but for real, though, okay? Real shit, dude. Do it like Harry Potter. It's already magical and whimsical. It's a little boy with glasses who seems like he was kept under a fucking staircase for a while, the way he interacts with people. I don't know. Okay. Just put out part 1. Drop the part 1. There we go. Moving along. Another great edit, though, from Awful. So, AEW Rev Tracker. Okay. Another one of these, like, graph accounts. With January in the books, the estimate for AEW live gates comes in at 1.4 million. The average per show was 157,000. So if we're to trust this thing, we're going to track it this year. Okay, chat? 1.4 million off of gates. If you can't do the math. Wasn't that another one? Why are all these fucking Disney songs in my head here? No, I always hear a line and then it triggers a song, right? And then they always say music stimulates memory. So instantly I just start singing the melody when it hits my head. But anyways, 1.4 million. So if you can't do the math on that, we'll add it up at the end of the year. Rev Tracker has the data. So if they fucking fall off the face of the planet, I don't know. It's chronicled on this show. And we can do the math and then try and figure this out. Or maybe Thirsty Thurston, we can compare numbers. I'm not going to do it. Maybe I'll hit up MJ from NJ to do it. And because I know he'll get a kick out of it. And then we can figure it out from there if they're actually making money compared to other shit, right? I don't know. It's better investigative work than Meltzer's doing. I'm not saying this is good or bad. I'm just objectively throwing out there 1.4. If someone's like, oh, well, WWE does this, okay. I'm not interested in that either. They're doing money hand over fist. This is what I'm interested in. Well, TNA did this at this show. MLW did this. GCW did this. That's what I'm interested in, chat. So I don't know if AEW Rev Tracker is, WrestleTix's side hustle or whatever, but if we're to believe this chart, then there you go. They brought in 1.4 million. So pretty good. Here we go. John Draper responds to Jimmy Van, founder of Fightful. Okay. So this is a clip of Jimmy Van and Sean Sapp. And Draper says, Gaslightful. Oh, that's a good one. Bazing. Won't say how creatively bankrupt the company is because of who they gave that job to and their relationship with him. So instead, it's social media's fault. Perception is reality. People are saying the company is shitty because the company is actually shitty. So this is what I'm saying. It's always conspiracy theories. It's always everything's fault. Social media, it's bots. It's the fans. Why are the fans an elbow? Right. And I believe Draper's referring to Will Washington, I think, right? Chad always has to remind me because I always forget. Washington had ties to Fightful or something, whatever. So that's what they're alluding to. He's alluding to here, which doesn't get discussed enough. I think that's a point. Everyone glosses over it. They're like, oh, you just shill. But like, why? Where does it come from? If they are, right? Or why, let's not even use the word shill, just covering the gossip favorably. Well, maybe it's because friends of friends are friends of mine and some such bullshit, right? Anyways, let's play this clip. This is from FightfulSelect.com, and let's hear what Jimmy Van has to say. Probably, gaslighting by blaming fans and people who actually are spending their money. This building's actually hot. I don't care if there's a bunch of tarps here. The fans here tonight are actually really hot for this show and hot for Ospreay so far tonight on Dynamite. So don't shame them. They're at least out there trying still. And then social media. So I get it. There's a lot of assholes critical of shit. There's a lot of people super critical of WWE too, man. It goes both ways. There's people super critical of golf. There's people super critical of me. There's people super critical of ketchup on glizzies, right? So right? So that's just the nature of the beast. So then just to blame that, again, that's just like a cop-out. Instead of just, guys, the creative's been bad. Now, so far this Dynamite, I ain't mad at you, but as Tupac would say, right? But and Kenny Omega's here. So I ain't even mad at this so far, although the Bumbaclot Club to start the show and just brawl with everyone. We've seen them opening and closing and doing every fucking show like that. Jesus Christ, enough of that. But yeah, I mean, so far the rest of this has been pretty good. So let's not blame this crowd that's actually turning up here tonight and that sort of, and myself, right, who buys these fucking pay-per-views. Anyways, I'm ranting and raving. Let's hear what Jimmy has to say.
On the AEW side, there's been so much discourse, Sean, especially with these online trolls that do it for engagement. So much discourse about ticket sales and ratings and pay-per-view buys and everything being down. But I think the biggest issue AEW has is the perception issue more than anything else. I think that when they came around 5 years ago, they were the hot new company. They had a roster that was predominantly made up of wrestlers that were not known on the worldwide television stage. It was considered like a fresh new thing. They're not considered the cool company right now.
Sure.
And I don't.
They haven't been for a while, dude. Get with the times.
I don't think the perception is the same. And I've seen people, and again, it's always the troll saying, oh, they're never going to come back from this. They're dying, whatever.
Listen, people are saying that in jest, man, but also it's not just trolls. Like, fuck you, man. It's people like Eric Bischoff. He's not a troll. It's people like Jim Cornette. They've been wrong before, Dave. So have you. You said people were dead that weren't dead. Everyone's been wrong, bro. You ever fucking went to school? We're all wrong once in a while, bro. It's not about that. What it's about is what people are trying to say is that if Tony Khan won't relinquish the fucking creative, okay, it's hopeless. It really fucking truly is. They can't. It's not like one day you just figure it out. Even in Hollywood, right? There's a shitty director that keeps. It's the same thing there. When there's a director or something who just keeps banging out shitty movies and keeps getting lots of money for it, it's because they're like a relative. They have ins with a studio. They made one good indie flick and then they just keep banging it out. There's fucking hacks everywhere. This isn't a new thing, and there's lots of people. There's more people who suck at doing things creatively that saturate stuff. So Tony Khan's able to like force his way because of the money into the conversation, and that's fine. And that's sometimes worked in the past. More times than not, it hasn't. It's not working this time. And it's just hopeless as far as there's no reinventing it. Like, it doesn't even have its own identity anymore. And I don't know, man. I don't know. It needs a better creative filter. It needs like a team of guys. I know people go, well, WWE isn't a team of guys, or booking committees never work. Well, because we're in 2025. And I don't care if you want to call it booking committee or team of writers or creative leads or whatever the fuck you want to call it, executive producers. We just need a group of people who know what the fuck they're doing and are on the same page and can at least get this trending the other way, even if that means a growth of 5,000 to 10,000 viewers per week on TV or on Max. I don't fucking know. I don't even care. If they're going to do buildings like this looks like a smaller building. Maybe I'm wrong and they have everything curtained off and I'm an idiot. But as long as they just stay humble, keep their heads down, keep doing what they're fucking doing, I'm fine with it. I'm just comparing it to TNA and shit. As far as the gaslighting, like people having this conversation, oh, they're not the cool product. Yeah, we know, dude. Everything else, like fucking MLW's been cooler than this shit for a while. GCW's, making waves and shit on the internet. You just got to get with the times, and just Tony's unable to do that. And yeah, I mean, that's my criticism. Anyways, let's let this guy continue.
All I got to do is point to early 90s WWE. For anybody that wasn't a fan.
Let me just point to WWE real quick to explain it why. Let me go back to the early 90s instead of getting with the fucking times and understanding what's going on right now.
WWE in the early 90s. WWE was in serious trouble in the early 90s in terms of popularity, in terms of finances. Vince McMahon was pulling out characters. You remember, Sean, the Goon? A guy who's supposed to be a hockey player. T.L. Hopper was supposed to be a dirty plumber. Isaac Yankem was Kane before Kane when he was a dentist. Who was Jim Neidhart with a mask on? Mantor was...
We all know, bro. This guy's he's naming the DLC on this year's 2K. We know. Fuck you talking about? Why would you look backwards like that? Like, yes, you look backwards as far as like what works in the match, like what's old is new. We've discovered that everyone wants the storytelling. We want the paced out matches, right? It's what's working. We want carnage and mayhem, but just in select doses. We want larger than life characters and shit. That's why Kenny and Will are getting big fucking, because let's be honest, those guys in WWE would be cooking too. So to be looking back and talking about like gooners and all that, gooners, the goon, and fucking the gobbledygooker. That's what I meant to say, and stuff like that. Why go there? Don't even go there. Start looking to the future. Okay, look at NXT. What are they doing? What are the indies doing where they're selling more tickets than AEW in the same building? What is GCW doing? Right? Look at that, man. Because that's more tapped in, as the kids say. So anyways, I got to let this guy get through it, but it's just hilarious. This old son of a bitch just going back in time, trying to figure out how to fix things, bro. That's some Marty McFly shit. That's a movie, bro, Turns out Marty McFly just fucked everything up, bro.
was a guy that came to the ring in
there
a
was 2 more movies, and then you had to go back all the way to the Old West.
bullhead. They really struggled in the early 90s, but here's the thing. WWE had a solid nucleus. They had Bret Hart, and they had Shawn Michaels, and they had Razor Ramon, and they had The Undertaker. They had the solid nucleus, and eventually things turned around. They got the Mr. McMahon character with Stone Cold Steve Austin, which took off. They had D-Generation X. They had The Rock. AEW has a strong nucleus too.
Yeah.
They got Kenny Omega.
But here's the problem. No, because even if you compare to the fucking 90s, no, these people don't like Diesel, even though at the time he may have not been the best draw. We look back on him as it's fucking Diesel. Oh my God. You know, same with the Razor Ramon character. Like Scott Hall in the NWO was way more over than Razor Ramon. And Razor Ramon was over and popular, but we look back on that shit fondly, right? So Kenny doesn't have that. Like, yes, there's a lot of people who grew up on the internet and stuff, but even though some people who might be in their 20s now, who in the 2010s were watching Kenny Omega online on New Japan World or whatever the fuck, even though that's the case, he still does not leave an imprint like Razor Ramon. Those kids still, Razor Ramon's still more relevant to them than, you know what I mean? Just to the context of the pro wrestling world as it is in its whole, the imprint he left, right? So I hope that makes sense. So yes, you have the core guys, but they're just all proven to be not draws and not sustainable ratings wise because of, it's not because of their athleticism. They're doing the craziest shit. It's not because of their promo skills. A lot of them can cook. It's because of the situations they're put in, the plays they're told to run that are being called, the other shit surrounding them, the other egos, the clickiness backstage, the miscommunication. So Moxley going, I'm going to do this because it's cool. So then you do this thing over here to get this guy over, but then it's just boo-booed on because Ricochet's got to stab this guy with scissors. Because Swerve just has to find a new thing to get stabbed with in Minecraft every fucking feud. It's, I don't know, man. You got to figure that shit out. So yes, you have the core nucleus of guys, yeah, athletically in the ring. But Razor Ramon was like, the company was riding on these dudes. You're talking about a time where it was make or break. Tony's not desperate. Here's how you get Tony to bounce back. Ready? And this is why they're hopeless. This is the only way you get Tony to bounce back. Ready? You take all his money away and you put him on his back foot and you force him to fight out of a corner. Right? Some people do their best creativity when it's procrastination. Me personally, I didn't listen to this clip before. That's why I'm diving so deep in it. Because I read the tweet, I see the thing, I bookmark it quickly, I freestyle it on the show. Why? Because I'm going to be the most honest. To me, it's where I'm forced to be my most creative. I'm on my back foot. You're all listening live. The mic's hot. I got to go. I got to say the best shit right now. You know, and if I think about something after, I'll talk about it later another time and maybe add more context, or you can ask me about it on Twitter. But ultimately, and I'm not saying obviously a television show shouldn't be, you got to have everything planned out. But at the same time, Tony Khan just doesn't have the pressure. He's not under pressure. He's not under pressure ever. He's never on his back foot. He's not desperate enough. He's not on. Vince was like, bro, Vince was so desperate. He went, Brett, I can't pay you all this money I just promised you, pal. And then fucked him out of the title and sent him to WCW, conspiracy or not. You know what I mean? He almost went out of business around that time. It was his own money on the line. Okay. This is way before. So this nucleus, sure, but Tony's never going to run out of money. He could just bomb another 100 million this year. Wouldn't affect him. Would not affect him one iota. So if you want to see Tony, how he'll really do creatively, you want to see his real creative, you want to see how he really perform, you got to do one of those movies where like he swaps bodies with a poor guy. And someone else I know Disney did that. I think with the Olsen twins. It was great. Right? I know I'll switch bodies with fucking who knows, right? He has to switch bodies with a poor dude and then be put in the same position and forced off his back foot where like, dude, if you fuck up this next show, the whole company's going to tank. Then we'll see Tony come back. Also, when AEW was good, let's just keep it real. Cody fucking Rhodes was booking everything, just keeping it real, okay? Just being 100 about that. Pete in Texas says AEW isn't cool. Mark Davis, Exhibit A, he's not cool. And I spit in the face of people who don't want to be cool. No, listen. He is cool. He's good. He's fucking. I'd sign him on my roster for sure if he's not too banged up. I'd have the Aussie Open on my shit for sure. So you can develop those guys, and they have size and they look good and shit. Work well with each other. But yeah, dude. Let's let Jimmy Van continue. And I hope the shit I'm saying, I'm putting down, you guys are picking up. You know what I mean?
And they got Will Ospreay and they got Mercedes and Tony Storm. They have a good nucleus. They need the stars to align like WWE.
No. Oh, it's just the stars aligned for WWE. No, you have to have people hungry who are all on the same boat, rowing that fucking boat to salvation. All at row, heave, oh, that's what you need, people. Who are focused leaders, captains who are doing that, not people who want to rock the boat and shit. Okay? And that's the problem. You have people rocking the boat, and Tony's not desperate enough. He's not hungry for it. He doesn't. If this shit went out of business, he'd be like, oh, well, I guess I'll invest in slap fighting next. There you go. The Phantom just pulled it down. The Phantom of the Bookmark Opera just pulled that fucking video down. So unfortunately, we can't finish e-fapping it, but I went off on it enough. You guys get the point. And he's just going to sit there and cope and blame fans and talk about the nucleus and the stars align and it's all luck. It's just all luck. And like Meltzer says, if you want to pretend that you're cool with all Matthew McConaughey at your SmackDown, random SmackDown show. Yeah, if you want to see the two hosts of the #1 live podcast in the world, or one of them rather, Tony Hinchcliffe is there along with fucking Shane Gillis, the #1 selling comedian, the #1 guy on Patreon in the world. It's like him, I'm pretty sure it's Shane Gillis, right? Because he's so fucking funny. Those guys are just there chilling just because this isn't the cool thing. All the rappers that triggered Dave, right? Rappers with a hard R that triggered Dave, right? Because he's a fucking hard R. And then the Guns are back, which is awesome. But Dave is just such an idiot, you know? And it's just all cope from these guys. And Jimmy Van's doing the same thing. And these guys are old and out of touch. And the people who are older and have some semblance of like, here's the thing too. Cornette's not even, he just gives like booking advice, but he's never like, this is what could fix the TV business aspect of it. He just reviews and gives his goddamn opinion on it. And, you know, he doesn't put over a lot of shit that I love. So there you go. He's not even sitting there like trying to tell you how to fix the TV and shit. That's what Bischoff's doing. But that's more of Bischoff's expertise. He was more in the TV world. And his finger, I'd say, is a little bit more on the pulse with some of his ideas. At the same time, maybe even fuck them. Look to other people, but just where Tony's looking, it ain't cooking, okay? Where Tony's looking, it ain't cooking, dude. So that's all it is, man. Speaking of not cooking, Britt Baker has been cooking up the shit lately. I don't know where this is from. I don't know what year this is from. I don't know where this came from, okay? But Britt Baker is sitting here on a podcast or something. I thought it was a reality TV show at first. I couldn't even tell. But they're talking about legit MJF and Cody Rhodes beef and heat over tattoos. With a tattoo. That's another one. God damn it. I'm on it tonight, man. I got a song for every fucking line here tonight. No, but this is via @WrestleGuy and his TikTok and via Awful Wrestling as well. So shout them out. And this is Britt Baker saying like, yeah, there was a problem. So it seems like MJF's throwing temper tantrums as well over a bunch of bullshit. Like just bullshit ego things. So here, let's see.
So there was a lot of controversy around that.
And also, How messy can you be after the Ibu stuff, and then you have to come publicly and be like, no, this is lies. And then all of a sudden Tony Khan doesn't like you. Then Brian Alvarez, the most uncredible goof, is like, no, but it's not lies. It's blown out of proportion. And then this happens, or this gets passed around again. What the fuck, man? It's just so messy.
So there was a lot of controversy around that internally at the time because
Internally, she's elbow stooging to people, still signed AEW. Doesn't matter if this is today, yesterday, a year ago, signed AEW saying this shit.
MJF at the time, I don't know if I can say this, I'm just going to say it. He felt that Cody was trying to steal his thunder.
And I'm not hating Britt, by the way, okay? I'm not hating, by the way. I don't want you mad at me, okay? But I'm keeping it real. When keeping it real goes wrong, you get blocked on X. No, but listen, hey, I'm on your side with the elbow shit, but hey, this is messy too, okay?
At the time, because they were in a feud at the pay-per-view. Do you remember this pay-per-view?
I do, yeah.
It was Cody versus MJF.
Yeah.
MJF big coming out moment, and it was like his hurrah, and Cody shows up, bam, with a neck tattoo, and MJF was like,
stealing.
Do you think he was really mad? I don't know. That look right there kind of looks really mad. So here, I'm just going to bring it back because I know it's pausing it a bunch. Let's hear it one more time.
At the time, because they were in a feud at the pay-per-view. Do you remember this pay-per-view?
I do, yeah.
It was Cody versus MJF.
Yeah.
MJF big coming out moment, and it was like his hurrah, and Cody shows up, bam, with a neck tattoo, and MJF was like,
stealing the spotlight a little bit?
That's what MJF says.
Interesting.
I don't know where they...
With a tattoo, bro? Come on, man. And like... yeah, that's silliness. And then MJF went on and got the shittiest tattoo of all time.
I'm sure.
No, but for real, he hid it under his boot for a reason.
He doesn't care now because MJF is successful on his own, but at the time, there was...
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And then Britt, you shouldn't have said this. Why the fuck did you say this? And I get it. We all love it. And I like to laugh at it. And fucking, I'm going to clip it and get my views out of it too. But that's the game, baby. But like, fuck, man. When did she say this too? Is this recently? That's crazy. And MJF is just falling off more and more, becoming more unlikable, like IRL. And they always say it's your real self turned up to 11 or 10 in wrestling. Maybe that's the case, and maybe he's a bit of a prick. People who meet him, he's like nice and shit, you know? If you meet him like privately, he's like a fucking nice dude. But we have Harley Cameron doing a Mercedes Moné puppet here, but it looks more like Sasha Banks, like as far as the hair, you know, because she would just do the straight purple. I think she did that once as Mercedes, but this is she's a triple threat. Harley Cameron can act, sing, dance, do puppets. So Monet's creeping up behind her. See, all of this Monet shit is so cringe. Are you a stupid? That's fuck, man. I'm telling you, are you a stupid? I'm a puppet now. Oh my god, the Phantom bookmark stole it from us. No, we got it on the side here. I remember my first ever win. Sorry, we got to listen to Monet. It's too funny. And this title, this title, how about this title?
Sometimes in life, you got to be a hoe.
I have 4 titles, and Lua's are so like why I don't. Harley's great, yeah. Flips her the bird. And then she can't. I don't know. Her and Tony Storm are just entertaining, just doing shit. I love Harley Cameron. Ed Brown says next CML champion Cuervo. I mean, he's like as popular as Cuervo. Yeah. Oh man, that was so funny. Yeah, I think he's in the Amigos. Holy shit. Oh my God, is that shirt for sale? Yes. So moving along, speaking of shirts for sale, we see the Aubrey Edwards one. And then we see this, that it's really, people are like, it's American Psycho. I don't know. It kind of gave me what my wife would say. It's giving Killing Joke. No, the Killing Joke. Like it's, like Batman, Joker vibes. You know what I mean? That's what it's giving me a little bit. So I like this whole thing. If he were to wrestle like with his glasses on and sort of disheveled, and he just rolls up his sleeves and he unbuttons his thing, and it's not like Hitman, but it's like, yeah, I caught a body type. It could really work. And if he's doing this crazy face, like at the like while he's fighting, or he seems tame and he just walks down to the ring with some scissors, and then the ref's like, put him away. Then he's like got one hidden in a boot or something. You could really do something with it, man. I'm actually really not mad at this overall, but yeah, I was getting they're trying to copy sort of like Killing Joke vibes. And I just don't know who would wear this, man. This is the problem. Like, how the fuck? Okay, Jacob Fatu is 10 times more believable as a crazy dude who just fuck you up on site. Look at his shirt. Do we got to pull it up on WWE Shop? Affiliate link below for WWE Shop, guys. If you're buying any WWE merch, please use my affiliate link. No extra cost or anything. It supports PWT. You know what I mean? That would be dope. But like, do we got to pull it up? Samoan Werewolf shit. Do we got to pull up who's one of their, even like Wyatt Six gear? I don't think looks all crazy like this, because it's just people don't wear that. You got to understand. It just seems like Grok is designing their fucking t-shirts. I swear to God. So speaking of the Jericho Cruise, here are some scenes of Thunder Rosa wrestling. Who wears short shorts? Thunder Rosa does. And let's watch her new move of doom here.
Alabama Slam.
So she like humps Nyla's face, and then she like faints or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. More Jericho hijinks. PW Insider saying that the Nielsen numbers for AEW that have been released since January 1st also include the max viewership. I don't know if someone can verify this for me, but PWI is saying that the Nielsen numbers for AEW that have been floating around every week, when they're like, oh, and with Max, that's in the millions. Apparently, according to this guy, and they're responding to the Observer newsletter, PWI is saying that the numbers floating around for Nielsen also includes Max viewership, because I think WBD, or I don't know, but Max might use Nielsen to get those ratings. Like, there's different companies use different shit. So 604 is the overall number with Max included. So if that's true, dude, that's fucking crazy.
You
That's
what?
basically nothing. It is inconsequential. It means nothing. Man, no, we'll save that for the sickos, maybe. Mina Shirakawa is out of action indefinitely after injury at Stardom show. So she got hurt at Stardom, which sucks, but she pulls double duty. It's crazy that the women in AEW were like the most intriguing. It's like, damn, you lost Mina, and the women get the least amount of time. And we're talking about the future forward. And you have women in WWE. Bayley's like, yeah, I really want an Evolution 2 pay-per-view, which they should do once a year. Just an all-women's PLE. Might as fucking well. Here we go. Here's an old video of Sabrina Carpenter wearing a Young Bucks shirt. And she's singing Better Off by Ariana Grande. And this is how I discovered that Sabrina Carpenter, because I saw the Young Bucks reacting to this now, because they were late on this, I guess, or maybe they weren't. But that's how I discovered they have me blocked, which maybe is in this news. But yeah, here's Sabrina Carpenter singing years ago, wearing a Young Buck shirt.
I'd rather your body than half of your heart. Until it's written comments that come when you let in them feelings that I don't want. I never let them know too much. It getting too emotional, no, baby. Better without him. Better.
Yeah, she's talented as fuck, bro. I'm not like overly familiar. I couldn't name one of her songs, you know? But she was on some Christmas thing on Netflix over the holidays, and I didn't watch. But NXT Vengeance Day that's coming up. Which should we do? I feel like we should watch these PLEs. I feel like fuck it. Like I should just do stream every fucking day. And when on Thursday, you guys like that? You're like, no, we don't want that much, Phil. But when fucking TNA goes, I'm dropping a lot of F-bombs tonight too. I don't know. It's because we're playing so much music. I think we're just getting yellow flagged anyway. So fuck it. I think when TNA goes live like once a month too, I should watch it live, you know? We'll do it live. But anyways, though, NXT Vengeance Day, the current setup's for 3,700 seats. They've distributed 3,500 roughly. I'm going to round up a bit because this was a day or two ago. Yeah, this was posted yesterday. So let's just say 3,400. We'll round down. We'll be fair. NXT has surpassed Dynamite's attendance in this very same arena or venue, pardon me. And so December 18th, 2024, this isn't that long ago. Dynamite sold 3,030. And so again, for those comparing, if you're keeping track, I know the wars are going on. That's why I don't ignore this shit. Hey, NXT is going to do 1 million on CW soon. They got a fucking steal of a deal. Shaquille O'Neal. Holy feel, right? These guys did not. WBD did not. Evil Uno of Dark Order says, hello, I think I'm done posting on X. I might retweet upcoming events every now and then, but that's it. Meet me on the other app if that interests you. Goodbye. So he pieced out of Twitter, I guess. So round of applause and good riddance, I suppose. Everyone yee for Uno. Almost called him Dose. Almost called him fucking Dose. Lincoln Hawk says, make a poll. Who wears the jacket better, Hangman Page or Fallon Henley? Okay. Let's fucking do it. You paid for it. Let's fucking do it. How about that? So I ended the current poll in the chat. Do you think Britt Baker will try to sign with WWE? 59% say yes. And I like that our polls are fucking fair. And 40% were like, no. And we had 247 votes on that, by the way. So amazing stuff, right? Also, goddamn, like 300 people watching across both channels. So you guys are crushing it tonight. Yeah, get the Times channel on as much likes as you guys need to. And thank you for getting to over 100. It legit helps the algorithm. Hit dislike too if you fucking hate my guts. I appreciate you all. But anyways, let's add a new poll on the Clips channel. I'm not switching over to the fucking Times channel. I have to switch between two things. I need 2 monitors and shit. That's what I need. So start a poll. Who wears the jacket better? Who wears the jacket better? And then let's see if there's a jacket emoji. Yeah, there is, dude. Let's fucking go. Fallon Henley or Hangman Page. Okay, you guys vote on that on the Clips channel. Boom. Thank you so much. Round of applause for everybody tonight. You're just incredible people. I'll give you all an Ichi Nissan. So, you know, Mercedes Monet, as we chronicle here on the show. I mean, there's a lot of funny hijinks, you know, a lot of quotes. She's very quotable. She makes the show, I'd say, every other show. But what I'm on high alert for is her just hating on the fucking fans and being miserable. I've never seen a rich person this fucking miserable. So let's take a look here at people who call her Sasha and just her disdain for it, even though the only reason she's this rich and has her own fucking dressing room and just all of her streams are just her doing her makeup, her eating food, her wiping her ass, her on the treadmill, for real. And I'm sitting here like, how the fuck do you get this much money? And how are you mad at people who still call you Sasha when the only reason you got all this money from Tony Khan is because you were Sasha Banks? Now, we get it. Shed the skin. We call you Mercedes Moné. It's okay. It's your name. But just stop being so mad at the people who still hold that so fondly. See, I knew the Phantom bookmark was coming. Dude, I'm telling you, we're hacked over here. The black helicopters. And so let's just see what Mercedes Moné has to say as she chomps down fruit or something, some melon. It looks like, I'm not entirely sure. Maybe that's a piece of bread. It's something. Well, maybe it's some cheese. Maybe WWE sent her a big cheese wheel, and that's why she's so mad. But either way, here is Mercedes Moné just being a mad at her fans.
Does it bother me when people call me Sasha?
What is that? What is she eating? An orange. It looks like an orange slice. Or no, I don't know. Maybe was that a chip? A potato chip? Who knows? I don't know. Julia, did you send me an I don't know? Anyways, let's get
I can get bothered by
something crunchy. So maybe it's like a banana chip or one of those weird. Anyways, enough of that. Let me restart the goddamn video. Here we go. Mercedes Moné on Sasha Banks.
Does it bother me when people call me Sasha? I can get bothered by it, but whatever.
I could get bothered by it, but fuck. Whatever. I'm just other things annoy me so much that I just don't even care. Whatever. I'm so fucking annoyed by this bitch that did my hair that I don't give a shit right now. But like, I could care less, I guess. Let me make the saltiest face ever in the world. But no, I don't really care.
They can call me by not my real name. It's fine. But I would.
Not my real name. Hold on. Her real name is Mercedes Varnado, though. So, fuck is going on? You know, it's not your real name. We know it's not your real name.
Wish that people would respect.
None of these are your real names. It's wrestling.
That I am a whole new being.
I am a whole new being. Yo, did y'all hear that? Here we go.
A whole new being.
A whole new being.
And I just want to be me.
And I just want to be me.
Mercedes Moné.
Mercedes Moné. Oh my God. I just want to be Mia. Mercedes Moné. Varnado, except for I think I divorced my husband. Was that her husband's last name? I don't know. I'm not trying to be like Snoopy. Snoop Doggy Dog. I'm not trying to be Snoopy like in her personal affairs, but I'm genuinely curious.
So, whatever. I appreciate the people who have joined along on my journey and just this whole ride. I love my many crew. You guys always hold.
I love. Like, just you really don't sound like it or look like. I mean,
me down. And to those people who just can't let go.
To those people who can't let it go of their childhood and memories, well, I'm a millionaire now, bitch.
I don't know.
Well, I don't know. You're scum. Someone get me a fucking avocado toast.
There's a lot of healing for you guys to do.
There's a lot of healing. I'm sure she means like the toxic people. She feels like there's bots showing up, but I mean, just look at that. Like, she's eyes rolled back in her fucking head. Ugh, Sasha Banks? Fuck that bitch. I shed of that skin. Hey, chat. You know what they say, right?
Sometimes in life, you got to be a hoe.
Jamie Earhart says, have you seen the pictures from cons where she stands 20 feet away from people getting a pic with her? Yeah, I've also seen pictures of people who like are hugging her though and standing right there with her. So, I mean, can you imagine some of the fucking people trying to meet her, stalking her and shit? Yeah, and there's an old video of her trying to get like a pizza at a hotel room and they're stalking her and she's just over it. She just wanted to make her money, have her privacy while being famous and shit. And you're able to do that in AEW. You get that shot of performing in front of a crowd because it is like a drug. Anyone who's done it knows that. And at the same time, you are like kind of famous, but you're not. You know, there's people talking about you. You have the ability to trend on Twitter. You know, you cross paths with celebrities by proxy and shit. You are an entertainer and you're making a shitload of money. So, yeah, I don't know, man. It seems like Samantha Irvin, who's going to pop up later in this show. But yeah, it is what it is. I don't blame her. She's allowed to do what she wants. But yeah, I really don't think she likes her fucking fans. Let's be honest. Let's see. AEW star Saraya on if she thinks she'll ever return to WWE. And she says, maybe I'll stay with AEW, maybe not. I love WWE. I appreciate everybody there. They made me. They gave me my career, and I'm just appreciative of that. See, this is why I love Saraya. She's always just super real about shit. Always, you know, people, people get mad at her and trigger. It's because she keeps it real. People get triggered by me. People get triggered by CM Punk. People get triggered by people who keep it fucking real, okay? Since the dawn of time. And then they get triggered by people who lie. And then the people who lie in the middle, they're typically the observers, the people who want the entertainment or the people who want to fucking are open-minded or whatever, right? Like you guys in chat. You want to hear someone say this shit that maybe you don't articulate or something you disagree with because that sparks discussion or provokes a different thought in your mind, something like that, right? Anyways, though, so I just like that Saraya keeps it real no matter what, always. Anyway, so she goes, one day, who knows? I love my time in AEW, though. My contract's up with AEW in September. Just flat out says it. So fuck all these dirt sheets. Where's all these dirt sheets with the scoops? She just flat out says it to TMZ. So I don't know. Maybe I'll stay with them. Maybe not. I don't know. Go back to WWE. Just be used. People are like, oh, I don't want to see her wrestle. She fucking barely wrestles in AEW. Just have her manage, or if she wants to wrestle sometimes, just let her wrestle sometimes. Let her show up in a Rumble. I don't fucking know, man. You just use her if you can. Keep her on staff or just let her get more money. She keeps signing 1-year deals with Tony, right? And Tony loves her, so he'll keep her around too. She's set as long as she wants to be. She's so young. I don't even think she's in her 30s yet. So how old is Saraya? Let's look it up. Saraya age 32. Sorry. So barely in her 30s. She could simply sign another year with AEW, go back. She'll be inducted in the Hall of Fame as well. She was an NXT champ who came up and won the Divas title and all of that. So if they just don't want to use her as much, hey, that's their prerogative. I think they'd use her better than AEW, though, for being honest. So AEW Collision ratings. So what did Neckbeard say? 180 some? And it turned out it was 197,000. So he was off by like 10K. There you go. It was close enough. You could debate the max. Plus max, it's over $1 billion. These fucking idiots. A 0.04 in the key demo. So the key demo's dying too. That used to be Meltzer's argument. Well, the key demo. Now it's just nothingness. And yeah, they're doing bullshit like this. And FTR will give another rah-rah speech after the show. For sure I lost my nose, but I lost it to feed my family. Tony Khan made the Costco guys delete this tweet. So the Costco guys made a fucking tweet where they're opening the tops, the Chrome cards, right? And then he's holding a WWE belt. And this shit got deleted when everyone started laughing at it. Tony Khan, God damn it! I don't want to sell for these guys, but you have to delete that shit. Fucking delete it right now. I swear to fucking God, if you don't delete this shit,
the best guys, Tony Khan.
You'll never be on a pre-show again. I swear to God. Crazy, man. So here is the Jacksonville. So look at this. Someone tagged me in this. I think George did. Shout out fucking George. Right? We gotta quote tweet this with just a whoa face. And I'm gonna post this. This is hilarious. So this guy, Darren Rovell, says that Jacksonville Jaguars owner Shad Khan has his $360 million 400-foot yacht Kismet parked in New Orleans. It has 3 pools, 4 fireplaces, a spa, a sauna, a cryo chamber, a gym, a yoga studio, basketball and pickleball courts, and a helipad. Sleeps 12 guests, crew of 37. Now, I don't want to get X-Files-y either, but this is why I don't believe all these people grifting off of like, oh, the sea levels will rise and it'll be like the day after tomorrow with the global warming shit. Like, I'm a proponent of, yeah, the temperature changes and it can make it drier, or fucking you get snow in Nevada for the first time. Like, it's always doing that. And I don't know. That's the extent of it. I don't know about, I don't know. I don't want to get conspiratorial or anything, but it's like all these rich people buy beachfront property. He just lets his fucking 400-foot yacht just sit here, dude. His big yachty. Fuck a lil yachty. Is Dave triggered by this? Right? We got a fucking big yachty here. Just sitting at sea. Like, does he hang out here, dude? I would live there. He paid $350 million for it. It's 400 foot. Give me $350 million, 4 foot with 12 fucking rooms and 3 pools and 4 fireplaces. What the fuck? Give me that boat and I'll be fine. I could retire on that. What the fuck? So this is just sitting here. There could be a hurricane. He could just lose this shit, but it's insured, buddy. I'm sure that would be his fucking response to me. You know, it's insured too. So if this shit blows away, your fucking grandma's dying of cancer, can't get money. This guy's boat blows away. They'll cut him a check for $3 million. You know, or $300 million. It's fucking crazy. This world is crazy. And this is why AEW will never go out of fucking business. It'll never go out of business, okay? Because they have shit like this. If Tony Khan wanted to, here, I'll play this 2-minute video of the boat. If Tony Khan wanted to, like, look at this fucking thing. Like, let's say they're hurting on their last leg. They could just sell this thing, and then they're richer than everyone in the chat and myself combined will ever be ever, okay? So I just don't want to hear this shit. Even if WBD cancels them, it just doesn't matter. Tony he'll sell this boat and create a fucking television station if he has to. You know? It won't be managed well, but look at this thing, bro. This is a shopping mall. I've been on ferries, okay? That take you to Newfoundland and fucking British Columbia and shit. Islands in British Columbia and shit that look like this. This is utterly in fucking insane that this is a real thing, right? And this just sits here. And sorry about getting conspiratorial before too, but it's like if these are the richest, most powerful people, like these are the people who go to these fucking climate meetings and all this shit. And you mean to tell me you're just leaving a 60? I keep saying 50. It's 360 million. Imagine 10 million difference. Oh, 10 just off by 10 million. That's like 5 people could live off that for generations, you know. Crazy, man. And yeah, I'm just not to get all Illuminati and shit, but the black helicopters, that's why the Phantom bookmarks started pulling it down. But like, you mean to tell me these motherfuckers aren't worried about their houses and big boats like this getting blown away? There's no one even there. Is Shad Khan in there hosting a cocktail party? You have a $350 million, $60 million fucking yacht. You just hire 4 friends to live on it for you until you decide I'm going to throw a party, you know? Get the fuck out for the weekend. What do you do? Like, how do you make sure no one just walks up and starts fucking with your boat? Are there guards for it too? Do you have staff to maintain it? There must be cleaners. This shit probably costs $100,000 a month just to maintain and keep functioning. And I bet you people rent the yacht out for parties and shit. It's a whole side business and shit. So I don't ever want to hear motherfuckers saying, And this is one thing, let alone their football teams and shit. I don't want to hear anybody saying Tony Khan, WBD is going to kick him off the air. If Tony Khan's investing his own money too, which like I'm the only motherfucker saying that stuff. Why? Because it doesn't really make sense, but it's all private. So you can, hey, show me otherwise. It's all private. Show me otherwise, and I'll never say that again. But to me, like Tony could be like, well, I'll just pay to keep it on the air. Billy Corgan did that for TNA. TNA was about to be kicked off the air. He's like, I'll just pay $1 million out of pocket for the next show. Oh, I'll pay $1 million again out of pocket for the next show. That's why he thought he had ownership, right? So it's not like it would be the unheard of, even in wrestling. Just this would be on a larger scale. So yeah. We have a super chat. Cleric of Chaos seems like they yacht to do better. Much Cleric, yeah. Seems like they yacht to do better. Dude, that was amazing. Thank you so much for that. And Cleric. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah. There's a show going on in Toronto that I'm gonna fucking talk to you guys about. I'll throw in the bookmarks here and post about this week, and we'll talk about which will be amazing too. And shout you out, Cleric. So again, here's Will Ospreay doing his thing. Let's just watch the dance again.
I'm a black belt and wearing budgie smockers. I'm going down to here, grinding all over the planet.
That's Dave's fucking new Dave's new, screensaver for his phone. That post. AEW's Tony Khan interview. His love of soap TV, why Timothy Chalamet would be a great wrestler exclusive. So this is with TV Insider. Tony Khan did an interview. Okay? Holy fuck. No, I'm not accepting all your cookies, dork. So let's take a look here. Has AEW Grand Slam Australia, in regards to it, what kind of challenges have you faced logistically with this show? Tony Khan says, it's my first time going to Australia. I'm really excited about it. I'm excited to learn more about the fans, meet new people, and have a great experience. It's something I look forward to. Have AEW make its Australian debut in Brisbane for Saturday Night Collision Grand Slam Australia. For Saturday Night Collision Grand Slam Australia. You fucked up, Tony Khan.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Holy shit. I think it's going to be a great event. We got huge matches, and I believe it will be one of the greatest Grand Slam cards in AEW's history. It's always one of the biggest events on the calendar. There are already some huge matches with Timeless Toni Storm returning to fight her protege, the Glamour Mariah May, for the AEW World Championship in Tony's home country. It's a return and a homecoming. Toni Storm, isn't she from fucking New Zealand, bro? Is she from fucking Australia? I don't know if that's correct. It's an important chapter in one of AEW's greatest rivalries unfolding before us now. The huge tag team match with Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay teaming for the first time ever in AEW to take on the AEW International Champion, Konosuke Takeshita, and the Protostar, Kyle Fletcher. The Protostar, what a cringe name. And also, why wouldn't the International Champion be defending the title in like a big international match? Instead, you fucking just have him in a tag match. It's so stupid. Who is returning to his home country of Australia? This will be one of the biggest TV events of the year. This will arguably be the biggest TV card of the year. The biggest TV card. So this guy goes, the timing of it and it not being a pay-per-view, was it always the plan as well? So here's where Tony Khan is caught being a fucking liar, because this is where he pulled the sly one. And I don't give a fuck what anybody said. There's different ways to lie. You can lie by omission. You can embellish the truth, right? You can just flat out lie and say things that didn't happen. there's different ways to lie. It's been a lie by omission. AEW Dynamite Grand Slam. That's always what it's been billed as. They go to Australia. They try to run a stadium. It's on a fucking Saturday. They've gone head to head before. They've changed some of their pay-per-views to television specials and vice versa before. And so they go AEW Grand Slam. Then all of a sudden they go, well, it's just a Saturday Collision TV taping. And it's going to air on tape delay and all this shit. It's a slap in the face to fucking fans. Just do. This is what Tony should have did. An Australian house show loop and then do a Dynamite from there. But instead, he's fucking hotshot booking. Nobody knows AEW in Brisbane. Brisbane's like out of the way as well. People talk about that. Like apparently where they're at, it's not like an easy place to just get to go to a fucking wrestling show either if you want to travel, right? And he's stupid. He saw WWE went there. He sees UFC going there. He thinks AEW can just pull up and do a show. No, you have to establish a market there. And so he didn't do that. This is a failed attempt to do that. And I mean, it is what it is. Fans are outraged. The fans in the arena are going to be hostile. It's going to be fun because this could be one of the most hostile crowds towards AEW. Like a bunch of people go in there to just be like, fuck this. So here's Tony Khan blatantly lying, though, pulling a Vince. Yes, having this being a TV event has always been the plan. That's so not true. They didn't even know a time. That's something that the network wanted. It's something the network brought to us recently as an opportunity to follow NBA All-Star Saturday. Nope. We saw it as a huge opportunity. It was a great vote of confidence for our partners at WBD. It was one of the biggest nights of the year on TNT. It's a great opportunity given the lead-in. Oh, my God. And then they're going to inflate. They're going to be like 7 million because everyone watching the All-Star shit, they're going to be like 7 million watched fucking Collision. I might do a watch-along if we got to stay up late and do that one. I might do it, you know? Fuck it. We'll figure it out. But yeah, I think Tony's completely lying. And then the lead-in gonna greatly inflate their number, and then they're gonna pretend like this thing was a huge success, and it's just so gross. This game we're playing is so gross. Now we get MJF and Dustin. What are they doing? Like the Legend Killer thing with him? So he gets asked, what can you tell us in terms of what AEW is working on with the network in terms of synergy and the like to get the company out there? So Tony says, I expect AEW and Warner Bros. To have a strong partnership for many years to come. We have a great relationship with management there. Since 2019, we've been proud. AEW has been a part of the Turner Sports family. This is the greatest step in our partnership. The launch of AEW on Max. The simulcast has been a huge success for everyone involved. No, come on, man. We've gotten a great audience Wednesday nights on TBS and Saturday nights on TNT. Now those shows are also streaming live on Max. It has made AEW available to a new audience. We don't have all the numbers for the Max launch, but we've been told we don't. Tony's saying he doesn't even have all the numbers. So either that's a fucking lie to avoid the inevitable question next. Well, what are the numbers looking like on Max? So that's either a liar, or even he doesn't know and they're not telling him. Whoa.
Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
That is not good, man. Tony McCon in full effect, which everybody says now. Credit to fucking PWT, bro. It has made let's see this. Now those shows are also streaming live on Max. Has made okay. We've been told that AEW is one of the top sports leagues for Max. So they're among the top sports leagues. Remember when Meltzer was saying that they're among the top sports leagues, and even fucking
the best guys, Tony Khan.
What sports are on Max streaming? Here, let me just type that in. So you have NHL, but what games? So that's like select games, right? NCAA March Madness, okay. MLB. So what sports leagues though? So NBA, you're not among the top of that. Bellator MMA, that's not a fucking company anymore. Can someone in chat tell me, I think better than me Googling it from Canada, can someone in chat tell me in America what sports are on Max? Okay?
Stupid idiot.
Because, like, what sports leagues? Is he talking about Bellator that doesn't exist anymore? Basketball. Okay. So you're among the top. So let's say, how many sports leagues are there? 3? There's only 3 of them. Yeah, dude. Bailey will be playing in the All-Star game before Collision, promoting WWE and shit. There you go. Fuck. Pete in Texas says Australian fans gonna throw shit at Tony Khan. Bro, this will be the most hostile crowd ever. And you know he's such a mark, he's gonna go out there. And he's gonna try and talk to the crowd, and they're gonna fucking boo him like Chicago all over again. Yeah, this crowd is hot for this Dynamite tonight, though. Good for them, man. They've been engaged and chanting and everything. MJF spit facts. This is better than the Jeff Jarrett shit, but yeah, he's just the legend killer now, I guess. Anyways, what can you tell us in terms of what AEW is working on with the network in terms of synergy? Oh, yeah, we already read that. That's really exciting. It bodes well for the partnership for many years to come. How would you describe the creative dynamic between you and how you take in ideas and how that is funneled through? Oh man, this is going to be the biggest cap ever. What is your approach when it comes to collaborating and working on with others, including talent, to bring storylines and characters to TV? I love working with talented people, only if they agree with me and aren't friends with CM Punk, though. I really do enjoy the creative collaboration. It's a really exciting time for AEW. We've been on a strong run of shows. We kicked off 2025 with a very successful debut on Max and had some great shows to launch this new era of simulcasting. I love pro wrestling so much. I'm very focused on the shows each week, seeing some of our greatest stars return to the fold and adding some very exciting stories. There have been stars who have been there from the beginning and flourishing right now. In particular, the return of Kenny Omega. There was also Will Ospreay and Ricochet and many others. I think it's a great mix of some of AEW's greatest names ever. But they're mostly all from WWE. Like, they're all WWE guys. One of the greatest things about AEW is our wrestlers seizing an opportunity. I believe AEW is where the best wrestle. When they latch on to something special, it's amazing to see how far they'll take it. No, dude, how far they'll take it is sometimes a problem, and that's been the problem with the fucking company for a lot of it, dude. Oh, he keeps going, dude. He keeps going. I'm very impressed. Now my Tony Khan is Hughesy's. I can't do mine anymore, chat. My voice is fucked. I threw it out. Dad, Hughesy, get on the show. No. I'm very impressed by both a longtime star and former AEW World Champion Swerve Strickland and Ricochet, who is a relative newcomer in AEW and arrived at a big stage at All in London. He was in WWE, Tony. I offered a new opportunity for Ricochet in recent months, and I'm so impressed how he has seized it. In November, when we announced the Continental Classic participants and upcoming matches, I had an opening for Ricochet. What he did with it was very impressive. I thought Ricochet had one of the strongest stories coming out of the Continental Classic with Swerve Strickland. There are a lot of times it's possible to create specific opportunities for wrestlers to thrive, but it's really a testament to how the wrestlers and their talent, when they seize those opportunities and score big. I love collaborating with talent and giving them those opportunities and trying to take the best ideas, my own ideas, or suggestions that people make along the way. Either the staff or wrestlers themselves are trying to build the best version of it. Ooh, listen. There's certain people who get their ideas through. Tony does give people chances. Some people, I'll tell you this for a fact, even go out of pocket to like shoot vignettes and shit. Don't get reimbursed for them. Tony airs them on TV and then just deads it right away. So the problem is that Tony stop, start, even when he's collaborating with other people, and the people he's listening to are like the Bucks, Moxley, Monet, and Peppermint are just doing the same shit garbage 24/7. The only good stuff has been like Timeless Tony Storm. Athena would give him good shit if he would listen to her. And I don't know, man. The longer that Tony is the filter, and that's the problem. But he just had this huge fucking 2-paragraph thing, right? Instead of he just will never admit that he's the filter, and that's maybe why things haven't been going in the right direction. But at the same time, he's really proud of it, and he thinks these are great shows and everything, and that's on him. I mean, this Dynamite's been pretty good, I guess. I think so. But Mariah May Thirstcast, like, god damn. You guys see Mariah May right now?
You
Jeepers.
what?
This shit is crazy. So let me see. What's in your watch queue now? So Tony's saying, I recently watched the Dune films. I thought they were absolutely fantastic. Of course, I watched Time Cop and Time Cop 2. No, but for real. Of course, Time Cop's in there. I had never seen Dune or read the books. Now I'm interested to learn more. I thought the movies were fantastic. I'm now starting to watch Dune Prophecy, the TV show on Max. My favorite place to watch TV. It's such a blessing to have AEW on the streaming service too. That's a good swerve. I give Tony credit for that. So he's saying, how do you think Timothée Chalamet would do in pro wrestling? And he says, he's really impressive. I would imagine he would do very well in the ring. You made it a point to secure original music for your shows. What's on the playlist? He's like, November Rain, Guns N' Roses. I was really excited about those opportunities to have Guns N' Roses heard in AEW. Bro, you should be excited for the opportunity to have AEW heard by Guns N' fucking Roses fans. What are you talking about? What's your guilty pleasure show? The original Dynasty, with Joan Collins. He likes Seinfeld, Melrose Place, Beverly Hills 90210. How the fuck hasn't he booked Jack Perry and his girl like Beverly Hills 90210? Let's continue. What's your go-to meal on the road? He doesn't eat. My standard meal on the road is medium rare steak and steamed broccoli. I eat a couple of times a week on the road. Usually the night of Dynamite and Collision. That is what I'll eat. So he only eats a couple of times on the fucking road? Oh, is this Tony Storm doing? Yeah, so I called it. See, this should have been before time. See, they fucked up the order because no one knows how to write a fucking story, for Christ's sake. Phil called it. Phil don't fucking miss. Give me a yeet. So the move was you have her do this, and then you have Mariah May let her guard down and be like, fuck, maybe this is real amnesia and shit. Team up with me type thing. Or not that, just she's driving me crazy. Now she's doing my shit, and she won't leave me alone. She admires me and all this shit. And then Tony Storm goes, it was all a ruse. It was the greatest performance ever. But instead, they already revealed it. And then she went into Timeless on the fucking Jericho Cruise. And then I wonder if the fact that she was booked to do the Jericho Cruise, to do the Timeless act, is why she stooged it so early. Mariah May cake for days, though. Jesus. And this gear pretty crazy. But yeah, I give that a So they just stooged it by fucking up and just telling the story improperly because they rush everything. Tony Khan doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. So that was Tony Khan being caught lying. Tony Khan tweets out, according to ITV Sport. So again, this week's Dynamite on ITV4 set the all-time record. So they had a lead-in of like darts or something like that. It sets the all-time record. He brags about it like he had anything to do with it, but it was just the average of the fucking lead-in, which was like darts, and it was like 10,000 people or some shit like that, somebody said. It's so fucking gross the way they do this. Don't tout that shit. Those are small victories you shouldn't even be worried about. Tony Khan, AEW Grand Slam Australia was always planned as a TV event. Fucking lying. Through his teeth, bro. Liar! The Young Bucks have blocked me. So there you go. And then I botched. I said, oh shit, now way instead of no way. Tony went from publicly announcing it's a pay-per-view to fucking lying about it and saying it was never intended to be one. So here's Tony Khan saying at the Full Gear Media Scrum, Tony Khan said, we're very excited to make our debut there. Speaking about Australia, we have sold thousands of tickets in the market. and it'll be a great debut for us in Brisbane, and hopefully the first time for many shows down there. As far as how it's going to run, I think it will present some challenges in terms of the timing of the event and the time zones, as far as presenting it as a conventional pay-per-view here domestically. I think it's something to keep an eye on. Tony Khan, you're fucking
Liar! Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
fucking lying through your teeth. And it's okay. Just say, yeah, we fucked up and didn't sell enough tickets, so we had to do a TV show. Because WBD saying, no, we want a fucking TV show out of it, or we fucked up and we can't do a pay-per-view because it's going to look like shit and cost us too much money and we're going to lose our ass on it. So now we decided last minute to do it as a TV special to save our fucking asses. Tony Khan shares major insights on AEW's Grand Slam Australia pay-per-view. At the AEW Full Gear Media Call, Tony Khan shared some insights on the upcoming debut in Australia with the Grand Slam pay-per-view. He made it clear. Tony Khan says, this is Fightful, AEW Grand Slam Australia was always planned to be a TV event now. Fucking lying. Here's Drain Bamager. The Sporting News report AEW has lined up a stadium show. It's understood for the company's Made in Australia show or well in advance. The sources confirming AEW Power Brokers have been scouting venues Australia's East Coast. And then Matt Hustwaite says, absolutely terrible idea when you can't even crack 20K viewers for your weekly show. How could you possibly expect to be able to fill a 40K or 50K seat stadium, do a small mid-sized arena, tour of Melbourne and Sydney, while the broad brand awareness is still virtually non-existent? Do a fucking tour. This guy responds, and I got creamed in the replies too. The fucking sickos came after him, tried to ratio him. Look at this goofy shit, lying about it not being a pay-per-view. And then it's not even a Dynamite, it's a Collision. Going head-to-head with the All-Star Game. You can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make it up. The best guy is always
The best guy is Tony Khan.
And you all know that. Okay, moving along. Here is a AEW disciplinary committee. Here's a video of Costco guy selling AEW down the river and saying he basically went there so he can eventually go to the WWE. See, we covered this a long time ago. We covered an interview where he was saying, now I don't know if this is the same one or if this is a more recent video. Maybe chat can correct me. But a long time ago, we watched a video where he was saying WWE was always his first choice. Sanjay Dutt gave him the call. I think this is the same video. So we already covered this here on the show, but it's making the rounds again. We are Pro Wrestle Times. So because it's relevant, throwback, or if this is a new video and he's reiterating the same thing. But I'm fairly sure we covered this a long time ago where he said, like, Sanjay Dutt came and said, like, I'll bring AEW to you, you know? So we know he wants to eventually go to WWE. Who doesn't? It's the most mainstream shit.
I put out there, you know what? I would love to make one.
God damn it, the Phantom. Fucking bookmarks of the Phantom Bookmark Opera, dude. What the fuck? With such a nice setup, too. Here, I'll get it. Don't worry. Big Boom AJ, man. See, they're deleting everything. They're deleting pics with the WWE title. They're deleting everything, man. Here, Big Boom AJ, WWE. We'll find the video in 2 seconds. Just give me a second. So where is it? Him saying Big Boom. I'll just search AEW disciplinaries thing. Let's see. No, I can't fucking find it. Anyways, though, we covered it on the show. He basically says that he wants to go to WWE. Someone made him in Community Creations for 2K. Or it's WWE. Yeah, I fucked up. That's right. Let's just see. We'll find it. No, never mind. I can't fucking find it. Anyways, yeah, I'm like, great radio. At least you guys can fucking watch Mariah May or Tony Storm in the meanwhile. But yeah, basically he just is backdooring his way to WWE eventually. And that, ladies and gentlemen, Round of applause for AEW. A very long, I told you, AEW news segment. Round of applause.
Sometimes in life, you got to be a hoe.
Okay, so let's go to WWE and let's look at some WWE news here as well. I will play the breaking news. I'm going to check in with chat. It's been so long since I've checked in with you. I just need to. Okay, so we got WWE news pulled up. Let me check in with chat here and get hydrated. Rizzler looks like the poster boy for juvenile diabetes. Oh, come on now. That's not very fair to roast a little kid like that. We made it. WWE ref Jessica Carr greater than Aubrey. Yeah, I know. Big Justice looks like the poster boy for teenage diabetes. Costco guys and dumb. Okay, guys, you're all tapped in. Here we go. Let's see this. Ed Brown says, I went on Max and it's my Bruins losing in AEW, so I guess technically top 2 tonight. Exactly. All the top sports. It's fucking 3 sports. What's the top? What's the bottom? 1 and 2 count and 3 don't.
Stupid idiot.
Doesn't even make fucking sense. And sorry for your Bruins. I'm an Oilers fan. You guys know that, so. But sorry they're losing right now. So cheeks are cheeking here. The finish to this match as we refresh before WWE hot news. So next Saturday, PWT. So not this Saturday, but next Saturday, PWT watch along for Grand Slam Australia, I guess. Will stay up or whenever it airs, and then that's when I'll go live. I'll go live an hour before, like we usually do, or maybe just half hour before if it's extra late. And whoever can tune in, let's fucking do it. What's going down for this Saturday coming up, chat? You guys let me know in chat. What is there this Saturday upcoming? Is there a UFC? I can't remember. Is there a WWE? Is there a NXT? Is that Vengeance Day? Let's see. UFC 312 is this weekend. Oh, Dricus Duplessis versus Strickland 2. Yeah. So we'll have to peep that out. I might be watching UFC then, chat, for that one. Better than being a Canadians fan. Yeah, fuck the Habs, dude. Yeah, there's a UFC. So yeah, I'll put Collision on and then maybe watch the fights after for you guys, and we'll actually watch Collision. UFC Sydney. Are they in fucking Sydney? Yeah, right before AEW, and then AEW will have nobody in Australia. Yeah, dude, we're gonna watch that, I think, instead. That's way better. And then we'll just read news and then react to fights, and I'll bring Chris Connors on or something. Okay. Is Vengeance Day the same day as Grand Slam? Are they both? Oh my God. Okay, so and then Vengeance Day will obviously be on earlier than Grand Slam. So we might have to do a back-to-back like Vengeance Day, then right after switch over to Grand Slam and watch the whole fucking thing. Holy shit. That will be crazy if that's the case. Okay. So Dustin's cutting a promo. I promise we're going to get into WWE hot news right here. Just give me a second. I'm just hydrating and shit. That was hard doing Tony through that whole interview. He just said, I'm going to beat your ass, bitch. Stolo caught his line. Vengeance Day is the same day. Yeah, we'll do a fucking dual thing, and then I'll have 2 screens. So this Saturday is just like fights, right? So maybe I'll figure out what I'm going to do for that. And then as far as like segments, bits, and if I'm going to have anyone on the panel. And then Saturday, the one after, if we do the back-to-back, I'm 1,000% gonna have like a chaos cast as well, where I rotate in motherfuckers, because I know people on different time zones. I know some people will be trying to watch the AEW more than the NXT or whatever, so we'll do it all, I guess, or something. Phil got Tony voice syndrome. Yeah, I'm losing it now. So next Saturday is Live Show 100, I'm pretty sure, as well. Yeah, guys, Live Show 100. Hold on a second. So Monday, so let me think. This Saturday will be 97, right? Because this is 96, no? 97 will be Monday. Wednesday will be 98. Or no. Sorry, Saturday will be 97. Monday will be 98. Wednesday will be 99, then Saturday's 100, and we do a mega long stream like that. That's what it is, yeah. 100 stream celebration. Fucking make sure you guys are here. We're gonna go NXT all the way through the fucking Grand Slam. We'll dual screen it. We'll stay up late if we have to. You guys better be here. It'll be fucking awesome. And it'll be the 100th show celebration. So that's amazing. And I'll send the link out to fucking
Sometimes in life, you gotta be a hoe.
Everybody. Okay? And if people don't show up, okay? And we'll fucking just have a shit cast and we'll see what happens. I can have like, I think 6 to 10 people or something on at a time. So I'll rotate people in and it'll just be a fun time, man. So anyways, thank you for fucking calling out the 100th show too, because I don't even think about that. It just dawned on me. I'm like, oh yeah, almost at 100 before the normal pod because I'm lazy and I don't put them up. No, here's the thing. The last pod I did is with Grapple Vision. It's recorded. It's been in the bank like a week, dude. I haven't put it out because of backstage drama. Grapple Vision is a great fucking dude, and we've sort of like, it's cool because I've known him for so long in the YouTube game. I've been a fan of him. We've EFAP'd his videos on this channel. He leaves a nice comment underneath, right? Great guy. So I've told y'all, I talked to them. They're buddies kind of behind the scenes, but I don't really know them like that. Or I thought it was more than one people. It still might be. I'm not even totally clear, but we've like other fucking drama behind the scenes. Okay. So go check out his channel and you'll see. And then I did a pod with him and then a topic came up. And then the topic that came up was a fucking another person I know that I'm like, oh, this is my friend. So I reached to them and I'm like, yo, I want you to come on and just address anything in case I want to be the fair dude. And now everyone's fucking mad. It's blown. Everything's fucking just ridiculous with this whole. One day it'll be revealed. I don't know. It's just silliness. But that's why the last Grapple Vision pod hasn't come out either, because I'm like, fuck. Can everyone just be cool before it's dropped, right? So yeah. Shout out Gary. He's just like fucking dropped the thing. It doesn't matter. And I'm like, right. But guys, go look at his streams he's been doing. And a lot of the videos, man, he's been dropping crazy dope videos about like the real list, which I'm going to have him on to talk about. You guys are going to fucking love that. The real list, man, like the real who made the list. We're going to EFAP that video. And I want you guys to watch it as well. And he's going to explain shit.
You just made the list.
Okay. The guy who runs Grapple Vision has fucking stories for days. Just amazing stuff. Like Hobbs doing amazing shit right now, by the way. Jamie Earhart says, put me in, coach. I'm ready to play today. Look at me. I can be stupid idiot. No. Santa Field. Right? But yeah, guys, so that's the other thing. I never thought that the live shows, to bring it back to what we were talking about, you guys don't care about me and the drama, right? I never thought that the live show would pass the pod in 100 eps, but I have an ep coming, maybe an updated ep 2. I also have a journalist coming on, not to break news or anything unless she wants to, but I'm having a journalist come on Friday as well, and I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to just let it play out. I like to hold the cards close, it's by design. I'm going to have her on, though, and you guys will see as well. I'm going to record that Friday, and we're going to react to some headline. I just want to react to shit with her. I like the content she makes, and at the same time, though, hey, if she wants to come say some shit, that's cool, but that's on her. I didn't ask her to come do that. I was just like, come hang out and do the show, and that'll be really cool, too. Someone with a great voice in the space that I think you guys will enjoy. So, anyways, pods are coming, and we will have 100 celebration as well, but since those are pre-recorded, it will be with, I'll just put together another show. And me and Marv, too, are like, we keep just missing each other. Like fucking ships, and we've been trying to do a fucking trash cast again for you guys for like weeks now, but shit keeps popping up and then going down and flipping, and we're just both really busy cats, and it's gonna happen too. But I didn't say anything before because I didn't want to jinx it. Now I'm just fucking saying it because it's been jinxed, but maybe if I say it now it'll be manifested. So again, I got one with Marv coming, so I'm ramping up the shows too to get to 100 on the regular pods, because that's how this all started realistically, if you think about it. Yeah, those of course are more like review based or interview based, or more chillax and like deeper conversation, as opposed to me like getting my bits off and just being a wacky and crazy guy. Denise Salcedo, no, I'll say it's not her, but she's welcome to come on, and I would fucking love to talk to her. That'd be amazing. W Brawl, yes, I love that last little piece of business. This has been actually a W Dynamite overall. Like, this is actually a pretty good fucking show. I'm going to tweet that out. I'm going to give them their due. Okay, before we get into WWE news, as you guys can tell, I'm just sort of milking it because, I did that Tony Khan impression so long. I'm like, Jesus Christ. This Dynamite has been... this Dynamite has been pretty good, actually. I'm going to tweet that out. We could nitpick it, but if you're just giving them a chance here and just based off this show, pretty good. Like, not too bad. Elboot, no. It's not like a name. It's not someone you guys would. Well, maybe. I mean, she's got a lot of fucking followers. So, but I stumbled across her content. I didn't even really know who she was, and then I just I was like, yeah, let me reach out and fucking see. And she has a journalist in her bio and shit, so that's why. And she works for some one of the sheets, I think. I can't remember. I'd have to look again. That's not like what drew me. I just saw like a clip of her talking, and I was like, okay, yeah, let's vibe here, So I'm gonna do that on Friday, and it'll just be a fun conversation. I always like to find people to vibe with too, and then who knows, maybe she fucking has some insight on something, and I go, oh, holy shit, whenever I'm talking about this, I can reach to her, but it's not Denise. Okay, I would just tell you guys if I had Denise locked in, or I wouldn't actually. I would let it happen, and then you'd say, but anyways, none of that shit matters, because you guys don't care about me. You don't care about the personal stuff. What you guys care about is you guys care about the hot news and the headline punchline. So fall down, get up, headline, punchline, bruv. It's like I figured it out, you know what I mean? But here we go. Breaking news. And AEW like comes back from commercial really well. Like, chaos outside, people pushing. Anyways, here's Styles to Raw. Ill versatile with the skills no more. Whack MCs want to flex, but their styles ain't raw. So Styles to Raw. This chamber is about to be generational. Yeah, if he's in the chamber. But yeah, all the dirt sheets as well were like, Alexa Bliss is going to be on Raw. Next day, she's on SmackDown. Fucking assholes. It's hilarious, dude. So Sami Zayn was attended to. So during the Raw stream, I was like, hey, can someone get me the video? We didn't end up watching it, but he was attended to after Raw went off the air. Here's a little clip. And then KO's still selling because he's still hurt and fucked up from the ladder match too. So he's limping away. And then this pile driver sort of puts them on even footing, and then they'll battle it out and we'll get that blood feud all the way to Mania. Here for it. They don't need, neither of these guys even need to be in the chamber too. Maybe open up a slot or two, right? So amazing stuff. Pretty crazy. So that's good. They're just selling it. They're keeping kayfabe alive. I don't know. All the doom and gloom about the ratings as well. I know I covered it at the top of the show a few hours ago, but I would just think that they already knew that could possibly happen. I think they were prepared to have WWE not be in the top 10 at all. I think that this is just sort of them dipping their toes in with the whole live thing and experimenting, and then they can integrate some of these stars into other stuff. Here's the other thing, man. Everything's social media based as well. If you combine TV, Netflix, social media numbers, all of that, that's the true numbers, you know? And same with AEW. I'd argue the same. So, and then like people streaming shit illegally still because it's just so easy to do. Like I get sent links for shit all the time. Shit I don't even ask. I don't ask for fucking because I know where to find them myself, but people still will send you like, here, dude, in case you're trying to watch whatever, you know, especially for UFC. You get people sending you shit all the time. It's like, dude. So yeah, let's just continue along. I guess Sammy gets carted out. I think they get him on a cart. They play it really well. Bring out the stretcher, keeping that move powerful, right? Let's see him pin someone with it. No, because it'd be like illegal in a match, maybe. So here, whoa, what the fuck? Here are NXT superstars. Didn't notice that when I bookmarked this. God damn. Yeah, holy shit. What the fuck? Who is that? No. NXT superstars representing at the NFL Pro Bowl. So here's just a quick video. Cora Jade and others as well at the Pro Bowl representing, and just leaving that there for one moment. Jesus Christ. WWE superstar Bayley will be in the celebrity game during NBA All-Star Weekend. Dude, that's what I mean. Mainstream as fuck. Hopefully she can ball. I bet she can. I bet she can fucking ball. That's the thing. Bayley, speaking of which, is pushing for Evolution 2. She says that's even more opportunities for women's wrestling to be showcased. There's so much more to do. Now we have 2 more titles we can go after. I've been dying. Yeah, exactly. Just do it. I've been dying for an Evolution 2, and I think now is the perfect time, bigger than ever. We have more girls than ever. We can have a freaking back-to-back 2-night show if we wanted to. You could. Like WrestleMania, there's so many girls, so many at NXT. We got this TNA partnership. We got 2 new titles. What are we doing? Let's do it. Yeah, I say do just an all fucking women show. Just have an all women show. Why fucking not? And just do it only for Netflix or only on YouTube or put it on Tubi so that it doesn't need to do TV ratings, and just do it because make the fucking ropes purple. 205 live, pal. And then you can feature knockouts and all that shit. You could just do it. You really could, or just have the PLE. Might as well have one a year. PLE. Same with the women's tag belts. My whole thing is this. Don't even have women's tag belts. Just once a year, women's tag cup. You do one in NXT, one in WWE, and like the main roster once a year. And then you can just do makeshift teams, have them break up, have them be friends with other people after, whatever. Have single stories spurn off that. But yeah, just do it. More women's solo wrestling shows. WWE's got to pull the trigger and be the first to just do a solo women's wrestling. But I know that some people would say, well, come on now, Phil. That's not very fair. Being very regressive like that.
Come on now, Eric.
And saying that ladies should have their own show. Why would they be separated from the men? Because they're cool in their own fucking way. And a lot of them are more popular than a lot of the dudes. So just do it. Fuck it. What are you scared of? But yeah, I don't know. I'll push the PLE. Let's just start there. Bring back Evolution once a year. Don't do a Mae Young Classic. Don't bring that shit back. So Alexa Bliss's big reaction at the Royal Rumble caught the attention of some in the Hollywood circles. The entertainment world is paying a lot closer attention to WWE talents for film and TV projects post Netflix debut. Here's the thing, PWI. Hollywood. Alexa Bliss has already caught the attention of Hollywood circles. And yeah, we already know that. Not that they can't just say this and report it, but she's already been in TV and Netflix movie projects.
Stupid idiot.
She already did that. So we know. And before the Netflix deal, she's been eyed up by Netflix and the Hollywood sphere. Okay. Dennis King's been a member for 6 months. Shout you out, buddy. I'll give you a fucking, I don't know, Conan. Seem like a Conan kind of guy. So yeah, Alexa Bliss is back and better than ever. And they're just wrong. They're just shooting and missing with her. Logan Paul, shout out the Impulsive Podcast and Big Mike Fox. Big Mike Fox. And so Logan Paul says he's tired of seeing IShowSpeed get his ass kicked in WWE. I want to see Speed kick some ass. Which IShowSpeed, I don't know if I bookmarked it, but he did a stream and he's like, I ain't going back to WWE, bro. He's like, fuck that. I'm going to get beat up again.
I'll tell you the thing about Speed, though. He's obviously very physically capable.
Oh, my God, for sure.
I'm tired of seeing him get his ass kicked. Like in the WWE, bro. Randy Orton, nasty RKO through a table. Now Braun Breaker speared him. Otis threw him over a table. Like, I want to see Speed kick some ass.
So he has to come back.
It's time for his get back.
Wow.
Who's he going to beat, though? Unless it's someone like Dom or something like that. But yeah, bring IShowSpeed back. He got them like 224 million views, and that's how they measure this shit. I'm sorry. Oh, the Netflix views. We know, bro. Like, come on. Kids are just watching this shit on tablets and stuff. Here's the thing with Netflix, those numbers that come out. Is that counting tablets and stuff, or is that just TV? We have no idea. Monkey Balls says, starting stream late. Thankfully, I can save my ears and skip Jericho singing. Yeah, you missed the Jericho Cruise, dude, but you need to go back and watch that.
Dummy.
Shit.
Yeah.
It's like the best part of the show, the fucking highlight, dude. We did the main event first. You fucked up. That's your fault. No, Monkey Balls, thanks for being here. Appreciate you so much. So last week's Raw saw another dip in viewers for the Royal Rumble Go Home show, according to the Netflix data. Shout out Raj Giri as well, a real one. Shout out Gigantic Pop and Matt Morgan as well. According to Netflix data, Raw averaged 2.9 million views for the week, 300% from the prior week, with 6.6 million hours viewed even. The show is number 5 on Netflix for U.S. shows for the week and ranked 10 globally. So in the top 10 still. Amazing. I think WrestleMania, we see a spike. I think once they start doing reality shows, we'll see some of those outdraw some of just the wrestling shows. And I think Netflix already knew this was going to happen. However, let's keep an eye on it. Now, is this doom and gloom? No. It averaged 2.9 million. Globally. I don't know if that counts laptops and fucking tablets and phones and shit as well. And this is just a whole new game, a whole new world. We keep talking about it. the traditional pay-per-view and all that shit's dead, bro. Here's the thing. UFC's The Ultimate Fighter, which they just announced a new season with Chael Sonnen and Daniel Cormier as the coaches, and they won't even fight. This is how lame this show is. The coaches ain't even going to fucking fight. The Conor McGregor season with Michael Chandler did like 136,000 viewers. It averaged throughout the fucking season. And it did that for like its debut. Dana's still pumping out 31 fucking seasons. You don't think he wants to get all of those on Netflix and do a Netflix? That shit's going to happen as well. And this is just retain people. So they'll have 2.9 million watching some live shit. And then they can go and say, because streaming is about retention rate as well. So that's why I brought it to the show. We talked about it before. JD was flexing his retention rate. It was like 39 minutes. And then on Twitter, and good for him. That's amazing. And fucking people were commenting like, holy shit, that's great. And so I was curious. I went and checked mine. Chat for PWT Live. I was at the last I checked, it might be more. It was like 29-30 or whatever retention rate. We're doing big fucking JD. We're with the big dogs now. Oh, And I was like, holy shit. And it's streaming and shit is based on that as well. Especially when it's about selling ads and stuff. So this whole like old TV thing that everyone wanted to say was dead. Now they want to go, well, the total views and shit. And I've been the only consistent motherfucker going, this shit doesn't really matter, but they want to play the game. Let's analyze it. So yes, should we be concerned? Not concerned yet. No. If the overall globally goes below what it was doing on like USA, then concern. But if you can add up like American viewers with the globe, and then you're looking at social media, like, listen, I'm telling you this for a fact. The Tom Brady roast is touted as like, this is how the people who were on it explain its success. It has the most minutes streamed ever of whatever. So having 2 million people streaming up the most minutes, it is valuable to them too. It's no longer just, are you watching the show long enough to get to our fucking ad break? That's not how these deals are done anymore. That's not the metrics they're looking at. They already played the long game. Okay. And this is just to get some people's foot in the door, who then may also go, well, fuck, football's on here too, starting whatever. Oh, is that my team? The leverage will be, look what we did with WWE and UFC. Hey, all of NFL. Let's do a deal where it's all of it, and then the teams are like, fuck, but we want to, I'm talking that maybe 10 years down the road. I don't fucking know when other leagues, TVs deals are up and stuff like that. But all I'm saying is that this is sort of the test the waters, and WWE's always been that for the streaming. The WWE network was the test the waters for everyone else. You don't think everyone sat back and watched their shit? It went, okay, let's jump into that too. Social media, they've always been ahead of the curve and ahead of the game. Weekly live entertainment, they've been ahead of the game. Pay-per-view business, switching to PLE and doing deals like, hey, we'll go on your streamer on Peacock and it'll be the Royal Rumble if you just have Peacock. They've been on the forefront of that shit. UFC's copied it, tried to figure out their own thing with ESPN Plus. Hey, if you have ESPN Plus and then you also pay $70, you'll get the fucking pay-per-view. So it's stupid, but they're trying their own thing. And I wouldn't be alarmed yet. This isn't like a clown moment, right? This is a fucking room temperature IQ fucking thing to say as like an owner, a gotcha right now at this juncture. Okay. Now, if it just catapults off a cliff, yes. Week to week to week, it's falling off a bit. We already all expected that already. That's how wrestling's always been. That's how it always happens, unless something booms and it gets hot. And we haven't seen The Rock back. Cena's not on all the Raws like we thought. So they're actually, if you consider the talent that's been on these shows, this is Penta doing like 3 million people worldwide and shit. So you got to look at that and go, okay, what's going to happen when on the road to WrestleMania, when Cena's on each fucking Raw leading up to this thing, or The Rock's coming out every, even Roman's not there all the time. Logan Paul's not there week to week. So I think we'll see ebbs and flows, just like we always have in the TV biz. Ricochet gets the win over Swerve in a decent match. They just got too silly and went a little too long. Swerve stomp looked fake as fuck, and then it just was pop-up bullshit reversal. Ricochet sliding shit gets the W, you know? So is what it is. But yeah, that's my rant on WWE. But yeah, WWE, step your shit up. I noticed that too. Some of these shows, like, they've taken the attention off SmackDown as much as and put it more on Raw, and it hasn't been coming across that great. And then they're talking about like honestly, we have Penta. It's great Raws and stuff, but it's not coming across. There's a lot of stuff in there where we're like, dude, we want Jordan Grace. You're teasing us too much. You know, we need to see some more motherfuckers that you've been teasing us with. And yes, the mid-lower card is awesome. And, you know, allegedly, I'll just throw it that way. Allegedly, I don't know who, but my good friend, right? Allegedly. So Husey comes on the show and he's like, allegedly, Phil. So allegedly, just maybe on the show or maybe not. But there's like a PLE, like WWE looks at it like we have a pay-per-view roster, PLE roster, and we got a TV roster, and they're both doing their jobs right now. And they mix it up the right amount on TV and all of that. So I just think ebbs and flows, and when they can, I think a good strategy too is like, okay, let's say they did dip a little bit, which they have. Then going into WrestleMania, they jam pack it, and then it spikes up really high. Then it'll go down again, and then down, and then around maybe SummerSlam, it spikes up again. And maybe that is how Netflix and WWE have worked this out. Like, I'm sure they already did the market research and all of that shit and already figured out that's the way it's going to go. That's the way, they like it. And I'm sure they're not worried about it. But if all of a sudden 1 million globally are watching and the show's just cooked, I'll fucking call it out. I'll be the first to do it. Jordan Grace, allegedly, according to Fightful here, signed a 5-year deal with WWE. As of her signing, the plan is for Grace to head to NXT. Don't, man. Just go to the main fucking roster. Send Zelina Vega to NXT. Put Grace on SmackDown, have her win the US title, have her and Chelsea Green be the next feud right there. Boom. She can win the US title. That's a great, it's a great program right there. Is that Raw? Whichever show it is, do that show. As of her signing, the plan is for Grace, at least for the time being. Sources claim that Grace signed a main roster level deal. And I also got an allegedly, and this one might be Disco, actually. This one might have been from Disco, right? Because the allegedlys are always attributed. As you know, he comes on the show and people are like, man, this guy's just making shit up, talking shit. It's like, nah, it's just discussions he's hearing. So he brings it to the show because motherfuckers might have insight, where he's hearing this shit. But anyways, it's like if Kenny Omega came to WWE as well, apparently. Well, Disco was just saying, I don't know if he's saying he heard this or if he was just talking shit with Conan. But allegedly, the idea, as Meltzer would say it, right, would be that like he would even have to go to NXT or the PC for a while just to learn how to do shorter matches. Like they're bringing people in early to teach them. This is how you do like a 8-minute match. We need like Kenny, you only do 20-minute fucking matches. So even if he came to WWE, the idea, all these dirt sheets are like, they're going to be in NXT. They're going to be in NXT. And then people pop up on the main roster. That's the point I'm trying to get to, because I think they go when they're like, head down to NXT. You're just training at the Performance Center and training with the NXT folk until you're TV ready for where they determine you should go. So I just wouldn't buy into Jordan being in NXT for sure. I feel like she's already kind of been there, done that. And where do you put her in there? She feuds with Zarya. Like you already have a fucking Zarya. You don't need Jordan in there. So, but yeah, I'm throwing a lot. I asked Husey. Husey's on another show tonight, or he had planned to do another show. And I was like, dude, you should come do this one because he's throwing all these allegedlys at me. I'm like, I can't even remember all this shit. So you come say it, but I'll have him back on soon as well. Ed Brown, member for 10 months. What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. Thank you. Anyways, back to hot news. So, Bailey says that when she found out about the WWE TNA partnership, she texted Triple H because she wants to be a part of it. And not only does Bayley want to be a part of it, but the boat might want to be a part of it as well. Straight up in a match that we're 100% getting, by the way, that I called a long fucking time ago. But here we go.
This isn't anything that people thought was possible like 5 years ago, 10 years ago.
Dude, not even 2 years ago, you know, like this is nuts that we're in this relationship with TNA, that we have all these talented women in NXT, people coming all around the world to be a part of this because it just keeps getting bigger and bigger. And the crazy thing about Royal Rumble this year is that we have a good problem where we have too many women, you know, and compared to the first year, we needed to bring in some legends, we needed to bring in NXT talent, and now we're in a place where we have too many talented women. And it's just beautiful to see. When they announced the TNA partnership, I text Hunter immediately. I said, sign me up, dude. He's like, oh, well, okay, hold your horses. You know, they got a system they got to go with, but
because they know it's like the ROH AEW thing. They know that if they flood their roster with TNA shit and they get these big pops, other than like Hendry, because WWE's like, we're going to take that guy one day. And shout out Unlikely and Adrian Radio 93, by the way. But it's like you don't want it to seem like this other brand is more important than your stars. Like just having AJ go there and every wrestler go there, it diminishes the main like if they go there and have a banger of a match with someone, it sort of diminishes like the perception of WWE. Like why water down your own shit and why give the perception that maybe this other company, even though they are in a partnership, so they're boosting them the right way. Now, will we see Bayley in TNA? I could totally see it. If there's a big enough house, I could totally see, but it's going to be more NXT stuff. So I don't know if it's going to be Bayley for sure. I could see her like being shown on camera there, or maybe coming out and doing hey, it's me, but not like a full-fledged match or anything. Maybe Bayley. She's on that sort of tail end of her career, I guess. Not to say she's done. I know a lot of people be like, what? Oh, come on now, Phil. That's not very fair. She's still very over. I know that, but her role right now should just be like getting other girls over. I think that's where she's at. And speaking of which, Natalia addresses it as well. But yeah, it's awesome that all these wrestlers want to be a part of it. And Joe Hendry said on the Ariel Helwani interview that he did on the Ariel Helwani show, he's like, TNA DLC would be so awesome for the WWE games. And I agree, because so many people became fans of TNA, or pardon me, of WWE because of the video games, like Joe Hendry. I know people like Husey even. He's like, I don't watch any wrestling. I just play the video games now. He does keep his finger on the pulse, you know, he has to by proxy, but a lot of people just play the games and shit. That being said, some like old school characters like Abyss works in WWE backstage. I would love Abyss and like old school styles, like a pack like that. That'd be fucking amazing. And I don't know if it's going to happen again, to shout out Husey, who fucking should have been here tonight. No, he's good. But he said that a long time ago on this show. He's like, hey man, I'm hearing rumblings. There could be a TNA pack or something like that. An Ultimate X match. Jordan Grace is calling it out. Maybe a 6-sided ring, even like mode. That could be cool. Like the old school Impact Arena, maybe a couple. And I'm not saying flood your thing, but they did the ECW thing before, right? So why not? And just keep it minor. I don't know if the fucking TNA belts too, then we're just asking for too much. Might as well make a TNA game. But yeah, I would love to see some stuff like that, and then get people just watching more TNA, especially if you're sending NXT stars there. Because again, the whole idea is for them to send NXT and Evolve people and just have like a talent share and a working relationship. Where TNA, and people are like, oh, Dave Meltzer, oh, no one ever comes out of the relationships with WWE better. That's such bullshit. TNA's already looking better. And if they just know their goddamn role, like if they don't get envious and go, well, oh, you're taking advantage. Like, no, just play the goddamn part and it'll work well. In the UFC, they have organizations like CFFC and stuff like that. They buy these local organizations and then they just work with them and they help boost them. And if they need help with anything, and then they send CM Punk to do commentary for you and shit. And then it, you know what I mean? It garners it. They put you on UFC Fight Pass. And now these kids are getting exposed to more people. And in exchange, like, okay, if the UFC sees a kid who's 12-0, they're going to pick him up. If the WWE sees someone like Joe Hendry, they go, okay, work out your contract. If we really want to, we'll just buy you out that shit. And TNA will oblige. But no, go do your business. It's better for optics. And then come here. There's always a place here. There's always ebbs and flows. Dragunov gets fucking hurt. We need someone to fill a slot. There's it. I don't know, man. I just love the whole TNA thing. People are doom and gloom and they wonder, where's the roster so bloated? Well, there's places to wrestle. TNA needs more people because they just do per contract. And then the people they have on long-term shit is like Nick Nemeth and stuff like that. Because did I say per contract? I meant to say per appearance. And the reason for that is because they have a long-term thing in mind and they're locking in key stars. And then once people like Nick Nemeth isn't in TNA to get back to the WWE. They can get him back anytime. It's the people like Joe Hendry, you know? So yeah, I'm excited for what's to come. And I think there will be a TNA pay-per-view that they just stack with WWE appearance. I guarantee we'll get a Triple H. Boom, it's all about that game and how you play it. I guarantee we'll get one of those in TNA at some point.
I'm in NXT, being able to work with a lot of these newer girls. So I'm excited to just keep learning from different people.
It's awesome. And
yeah, and it's because TNA, I wonder what happened too, because TNA used to get spanked around and then now they're just like, no.
This isn't anything that people.
One day they're like, nah, TNA's cool. But here's Natalia calling out Masha, and the Phantom bookmark strikes again. Natalia calls out fucking Masha Slamovich, and I'm going to get it pulled up. Don't worry. This shit is incredible, dude. She just says her by name. She's like, I want some. And I was telling you guys, Natalia versus Masha. Imagine that. That'd be insane. Natalia versus Jordan Grace, which I think would also be awesome. Which is awesome, right? It is awesome, right? So yeah, I would just love to see this match go down, especially for the TNA title. And Natalia is a main roster girl. Zelina Vega could go to TNA, lose. It wouldn't affect anything. Doesn't bury your company. Shotzi or some shit. I guess she's NXT. But you got to keep, like, Bailey can't go there and do a job in TNA, right? That can't happen. I would love to see Hendry versus John Cena. Here's the thing, though. You can't do it without John Cena beating Hendry on WWE TV, and then that means he's got to win the belt. They can't do non-title unless it's like non-title in WWE, unless you come to TNA, some shit. Joe Hendry's really fucking confident. He's like, I spoke the Rumble into existence. He's like, I spoke this TNA world title into existence. He's like, I'm super confident I will get a match with John Cena this year. So I hope it happens. I would love to see Cena lose out on his world title shot going into Mania. Like, I hope Cena doesn't get his world title shot again from the chamber, and then he pulls the thing that we're saying, like Flair didn't win his titles all in the WWE type thing. But then, fuck, you can't have Joe Hendry beat Cena, or can you? It's too crazy. But Natty, you could beat. Okay? Dom, you could beat. JD McDonough, you could beat. You can beat some main roster guys over in TNA, or if a TNA guy does that on the main roster, which I don't think will happen. But I think we will get Hendry, though, when he is signed. Like, he will invade a SmackDown and shit, and we'll see Hendry become, like, the GM of... Maybe like when Aldis and Pierce eventually go at it, it'll be like Joe Hendry, the appointed GM of Raw and SmackDown. I could totally see that because they did that whole he takes over the fucking station in like a fun way. Anyways, here's Natalia. Let's hear what she has to say. Oh my God. Is that right? Here, let's put this. Jesus, I'm playing it on the wrong screen, I think. Like a fucking idiot. You guys can't hear that. Dummy. Yeah. So here, let's share this tab instead. There you go.
Well,
you guys can
first of all, I love TNA and I love NXT. And so the fact that they're collaborating and working together is amazing because you look at there's so many talented men and women that are going to get the chance to work in WWE and have that platform. But we also get the chance to soak up all this great stuff that's going on right now with TNA. I saw Tommy Dreamer the other day and I was like, I'm looking at TNA. All their shows are sold out. The crowds look amazing, and they have a stacked roster. Like Masha Slamovich, I really want to have a championship match with her. Masha, I'm coming for your championship. I'm coming for your championship. So that's the cool thing right now about challenging you right now, Masha. But I think Masha's so talented. I think there's so many women there. Like, I know she was called Dana Brooke in WWE, but Dana is very, very talented. She's somebody that takes really calculated risks in the ring. She's awesome. What is it? Jordan Grace did such a good job of really kind of being a.
So basically you get the gist. And oh fuck, I think the audio cut out for sharing here. Give me 1 second. I'll share it again. But yeah, you get the gist of what she's saying, putting over TNA, and just that Masha's call out. She's like, I'm coming for your title. So I can't wait. Whether they do that on NXT, might as well do that on a TNA pay-per-view. Why the fuck not? So the Nightcap show says Stephanie Vacker is extremely interesting to watch, very quick on her feet, reflexes, solid athleticism, legit NXT. So that's like Shannon Sharp and them saying that, which is amazing. Dr. Chris Featherstone, who's been catching fucking heat lately, goes, Drew McIntyre's frustrations have cooled off and things are moving forward. WWE sources have informed me. It's a fucking work, man, this whole time. It's been a goddamn work. Drew's, man, this shit pisses Husey off. He's like, he's just DMing me 1,000 times about it being a work. So Brad Becker tweeted this. It's a screen grab. And Brad Becker says, let's get this straight. I'm not a fan of Ryback, but I have to applaud him for defending a man for selling. Exactly. So this Clownball 9 says, it's so depressing watching CM Punk crawl his fragile body around the ring. He desperately needs to retire. WWE Raw. And then Ryback says, it's called selling, you feed me, moron. Good to see you fans are pieces of shit equally to everyone in the business, though. Yeah, good for him. I mean, he hurt CM Punk. But not only that, it's like, don't be a bitch, dude. Punk's the man. Don't fuck around. Stop hating. And a guy Clownball, he's just hating to hate. But it's good to see Ryback just keeping it real, man, because, yeah, it's not ballet, as they say. And wrestling fans are just giant pieces of shit a lot of the time. At least those sickos are. What Culture says WWE SmackDown lost 39% of its year-over-year viewership in January, declining sharper than any other WWE or AEW show. Okay. But just enjoy wrestling. Ratings don't matter. So Joe Carney talks to Nia Jax here, Lena Fanene, about an all-women bloodline, which I've been trying to speak into existence. And here's her thoughts on an all-female bloodline.
Is there no Nia Jax inclusion with the bloodline? Naomi, for example, Tamina. What do you think when fans say that?
Well, I think that the boys are doing a great job, and I appreciate that the fans want to include us because it is the biggest story in WWE and actually in all of sports entertainment. But they're doing their own thing, and we're doing our own thing. We're forging our own path. I think as though, possibly we just form our own female bloodline, maybe. Maybe one day I can team up. I love
Call the Tonga Twins.
Beating up Naomi, but I wouldn't mind teaming up with her one day. And whenever Tamina wants to come through and start beating up people, we'll do that as well. But I appreciate what the boys are doing, and I love that our fans want us in it, but we can definitely do our own thing.
Will you be in it like the NWO by proxy? The ladies just do their own fucking bloodline. That's what I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for WWE News. Let's go. So I promised you guys some Dave Meltzer action. We don't got a lot. Well, it looks like quite a bit in there, actually. A lot of these are also saved for other purposes. Let me check in with chat really quick. See how you all are doing. Take care, Jake. Hope you have a lovely evening. Yes. Jake, Cleric, everyone, love you all. Cleric, take it easy. Simon Miller keeps them relevant. Royd back. I'm sure that's why Shannon thinks Vacker is amazing. Unk, yeah. LOL, Unk. I know. It's what it is, man. She's something phenomenal, though. Good evening. Yes, see you, Cleric. Indy Hartwell to AEW next weekend. Is that a real thing? Maybe in Australia they debut Indy? Yeah, I could see that. That would put over TNA huge if Cena said that. Yeah. I don't know if you waste a Mania match, Hendry versus Cena, but you just take a chance. Take a chance if I change your mind. Flutes in the chat, please, ladies and gentlemen. Flutes in the chat. Let's talk to Dave for a minute here. Flutes in the chat. Flutes in the chat. Everyone knows the fucking drill. Because it is time for everybody's favorite segment, everybody's favorite moment of the week. And it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week. So Vicious Cave tweets to Dave and says, has anyone fact-checked this guy recently? Didn't he post that Alexa Bliss was not returning to WWE anytime soon? This guy's reputation has been soiled. I think he should just leave the internet. Fair enough. And then Meltzer goes, well, actually, I never, posted a thing. Like I did cover, the story the past 2 issues for anyone saying she's not coming back until, they reach, actually an agreement. And the second saying they were close. I was told that by the same person who allowed me to break Cody leaving AEW from AEW side and not WWE side. And Austin wrestling Owens at Mania before anyone else. And within the company, that was the belief at the time. The claim is still, deal was completely very late, but I think they worked people internally. So I responded to this, and I said, as I covered on the last live show, instead of just admitting he was wrong about Alexa Bliss and everything, Dave Meltzer's latest conspiracy theory is that the people are working other people internally in WWE, and that's why his sources are wrong. Not that they're just working him, because he's a useful idiot. But even Paul Levesque doesn't know what's going on creatively anymore. Here's more evidence to support my case. So on the last show, him and Brian tried to fucking insinuate that, well, maybe they didn't even tell Levesque. Brian. Well, you think they tell Levesque Kevin's okay because they're working this angle that they're not actually working, because on Raw they needed Kevin Owens, so he's not really hurt, he's just beat up, and I'm just inventing that it's an injury angle. And then, kayfabe's alive and dead, I guess, at the same time, because Triple H just said that there's no major injuries. Because why? Because Kevin Owens was on the next show, Dave, you idiot. And then, you fast forward, and then he's saying this, well, they're working people internally. Now, I get it. People say, oh, well, Terry Taylor for sure. Guys, they know Terry Taylor's going to tell Dave shit. So Terry's the guy. I just don't name the fucking name. Terry tells them fake shit. Knowingly. He knows it too. Everyone knows it. They have the dirt sheets unlocked. Even this Chris Prolific dude, he's starting to say shit like, oh, they told me the winner would be Jay on fucking Tuesday. Now, if someone did do that, they're going to find and weed that dude out. My understanding is the last 2 rounds of Stooge tests sort of cleared everything up. Now, again, I'm not a fucking sheet or anything, but come on, man. The internet's saying it themselves. I don't got to name the fucking names, okay? I've done it enough. But we know, okay? This is old WWE think here to be like, oh, they're working themselves internally. And shit, they're even working Paul Levesque. You think Levesque would know? I'm telling you, bro, they got their hands on Triple H is all hands on deck. He's figured out how to work social media. He's figured out how to get kayfabe back with injuries. And he's figured out how to fucking work the sheets to a point to where he can manipulate them. Again, I play for you. Here's the clip. Oh, no, it's in WWE news. Again, I play for you. I'm going to pull up the clip over here and play it for you guys. What Triple H's notion is when it comes to this. He is literally laughing at the fucking sheets. Look at this, okay? Listen right here. We played this.
Contrary to everybody going out there and saying, online or whatever, this is where they're going. I know. I talked to a dude who to another
Keeps pausing. Don't know why.
dude that talked to a dude.
That's literally what Meltzer's doing. Oh, the same source that told me Austin would be back, and he told me about this from the Cody side, and it was blah blah blah. Tony Khan, Paul Levesque
said he knew this. I can tell you, none of them know.
None of them know. None of them gonna know anymore. Jesus Christ, the phantom fucking bookmarker. But yeah, dude, he's got it under control, right? And we've seen that. We've seen less shit get leaked, and all the sheets go, Alexa Bliss isn't close to being back. Then she's back. Alexa Bliss is going to be on Raw. Then she's on SmackDown. They're getting everything fucking wrong, and it's by design. So I don't think there's people working Terry Taylor anymore. Do you think he's so fucking dumb that he doesn't know by now what his job is? That's his job. That's why they keep him there still. It's to fucking work stooges like this, and he knows it and they know it. What else he doing there? Okay? So there's certain people in certain positions to tell certain people certain shit always, and before it used to be people doing their own things. That's old school, man. That's Vince is gone. The old me's dead and gone, dead and gone. Triple H figured it out, okay? Coming up with the weirdest songs today. So here we go. I popped for this because Dave Meltzer acknowledges PWT once again. Where's my E-flip? So J.E. Frederick, I believe this is Jamie Earhart in the chat. Shout him out. Goes at Pro Wrestle Time, sir. Jamie Earhart. Tweet. Yeah, Jamie Earhart. He says a tweet from Meltzer regarding Bliss. He thinks WWE works people internally. And then Dave goes, welcome to pro wrestling. Quote tweeting with PWT on there. Let's go. We're so close. We're so close to for him being
the best guys, Tony Khan.
Being like, Phil Marks is a fraud. Fuck that guy. I don't even play a flute. I have no idea what he's talking. I can't wait. I can't wait for it to happen, dude. We're so close, right? So you guys keep up the good work. Keep whoever made the parody account on Blue Sky fucking it was a PWT fan, whoever it was. Keep up the good work. Shit is hilarious. And welcome to pro wrestling. Yeah, I understand that people working each other eternally and all of that. WWE stopped doing that. They can't have people doing that. They can't afford it. They can't afford to have motherfuckers doing that anymore. It's bad for business, and it's bad for social media. What is the one thing they've had on lock and they've figured out more than anything in the Triple H era chat? If we could really be honest, what's the one thing that really they figured out, just that overall has like the main effect on like everything? Social media. They figured out how to work marks and have people. Are the sheets? Is Penta really injured? Him just selling his leg. They figured that part out better than anything. Part of figuring that out is realizing we have to have our hands on the wrist of every fucking sheet. And if anyone leaks, they're bye-bye. And they know who leaked before. And the people who do leak, where Dave's like, oh, my source told me, that person is placed there specifically now for WWE's favor. They go, look, we know you leak. We know who you leak to. Leak this. Here's what we're doing. Leak this to them. And we'll fucking pay you a job. Right? And that's what it is, dude. It's got to be. At least that's just the way I view it now. And that's to the understanding of mine. Right? Allegedly. So here we go. We have Meltzer said what? That's the way it's sort of been explained to me that I understand. That's what I'll put out there. So Meltzer said what? This is a great one. He responds to Dave versus Dave. So let's actually look at this because he takes us on a journey. Now, this is from January.
And moving numbers and everything they are.
Okay, sorry. So Dave versus Dave, I think we covered this one already, but he's throwing back to himself not even a month ago because it pertains to this new one here from 11 hours ago. So Meltzer said what the GOAT has Dave versus Dave because it's so much less important than people make it out to be. If AEW hired the best booker in the world tomorrow, at best they'd be slightly ahead of where they are. Not all, but most perceived AEW booking flaws exist the same in WWE. So let's read what he's saying here. Dave just posting this cope here. This was recently him saying, because it's so much less. Okay, why do you refuse to acknowledge the importance of good booking? So Dave has a whole award, Booker of the Year, even where this line comes from. The best guys, Tony Khan, even where this line comes from. The best guys,
Tony Khan.
Is about, oh, well, who else could book? I mean, the best guys, Tony Khan. So now that the show's shit and he can't blame Tony Khan, he has to blame everything else. Meltzer goes, because it's so much less important than people make it out to be. If AEW hired the best booker in the world tomorrow, so Triple H, at best, they'd be slightly ahead of where they are. Yeah, in when, Dave? The first year? Maybe in 3 years, they catch up because someone competent's doing the fucking job. Not all, but most perceive AEW booking flaws exist the same in WWE. So he's trying to say the same things we criticize that most people criticize WWE for, they're also criticizing AEW for. That's a complete and utter fucking lie. Complete and utter lie, dude. And everyone knows that, okay?
Liar!
Sometimes guys switch from face to heel, sometimes on the same show. Nope, that's not even a criticism. It's because AEW has no explanation for it. So he's just like, well, heel and face switches happen on the show. You're not criticizing that because of the execution, because of the creativity, you dumb fuck. Stupid dumb dummy. No contenders made a constant battle royals. No, there's not constant battle royals in WWE. 4 ways. I wouldn't say constant, but yeah, there's a lot. And tournaments, no, there's not constant. There's 2 in a row recently. We boo-booed on that. Leaving shows day with few bouts advertised. Tony advertises and announces all of his matches on the week before. He does it all the time. So I don't know. That's not even a criticism of AEW. Booking hasn't been done long-term to do so. Trying to say that he said this shit in 2025, that WWE's booking has not been long-term. Meltzer's literally saying in 2025 that WWE's booking has not been long-term as well. AEW is so microanalyzed. So this is a throwback. We already read this, so let's continue. Just cope. Meltzer goes, if it leads to business increasing, it is good booking. If it leads to business decreasing, it is bad booking. So this is in fucking on the 22nd. This is in the year 2022. Opinions matter less than eternal truth. Once you understand that it's eternal truth, you're a lot better equipped to judge it. So just a tale of 2 Daves. I never defend god-awful booking. I've got 52 years of studying booking in all the territories and was taught by some awesome bookers. Sometimes I don't like it, can explain it, and if it works and business goes up, which is the be-all, end-all, and then it's not bad booking. Now Dave in 2025 is like, well, it doesn't really matter. Booking doesn't matter. And in 2005, no, I think that's when he like signed up for his thing or whatever. Or yes, if it's 05, then there you fucking go. I don't think Twitter was around in 05, motherfucker. But yeah, actually with casual fans, their ebbs and flows are exactly from booking and who gets pushed. It's the hardcore fans who complain but continue to watch where it doesn't show up in numbers. Maybe the worst booking I've ever seen took place in 99. Keep in mind, I've been studying for 52 years and pretty much every territory from the early 70s on. What a fucking clown Dave is. So now let's listen to what he has to say. Fast forward. This is fuck if it was 03, 05, 15. It don't matter, chat. What matters is what he says right here. Okay. Today. While discussing John Cena talking after the Royal Rumble about headlining WrestleMania being best for business, Dynamite Dave claims this is the easiest time in history to be a good booker. Oh, it's just so easy. See, the narrative is that, oh, WWE just stumble fuck their way, and they're all working each other internally, and Paul Levesque's being worked, and Terry Taylor's my guy, and they're just bumblefucked. It's really cool to pretend that Cuervo likes your show. It's really easy to pretend Matthew McConaughey and 2 Chainz like your show. It's really easy to pretend that, who is it? The Baby, or was it Little Baby? Little Baby, Little Yachty. I mean, shit, Shad Khan's got a big yachty. I've been on it. Tony Khan, right? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? The new spin, the new Meltzer spin is like, well, they just bumblefucked lucked into anyone could be a good booker. Well, then why is Tony not being a good booker? It's because Tony's not being voted the best booker in his fucking Booker of the Year and all that shit. Dave's a dummy.
Yeah.
Let's listen to this. The dumminess.
And moving numbers and everything, they are. But guess what? It doesn't matter because
moving numbers don't matter. Meanwhile, we just read 12 fucking tweets of him going, the numbers are what matter.
Right now, there is no best for business. It's all the same. It's really an interesting.
It's all the same. So AEW's all the same. Collision getting 125 is all the fucking save Dame. Save Dame, I just said. Same Dave. Jesus Christ, I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
Because this asshole is just it's just that, dude. This is such cope, man. Oh my God, it's all the same. FTR putting fucking pliers up their nose is the same as a well-booked ladder match with fucking great heat on Sami Zayn on the Monday following. Fuck you talking about? Holy shit, man. This is nuts. You know? Holy shit. This is the only guy. I laugh at everything, and you guys know I get a kick out of Dave, but he legit will make me fucking turn up and get a little red. But it's all fun here, folks, okay? But God damn it, what are you talking about? This is insane. This is the guy that people, oh, he's reputable. What the fuck?
I mean, like.
Here, let me bring it back. Sorry.
Right now, there is no best for business. It's all the same. It's really an interesting
fucking
time.
clown.
I mean, like, it's just the show. The show is what it is. It could be, Gunther against Punk. It could be Gunther against Cena.
It could be Ospreay versus Tony Khan versus Omega the God. Here's the thing, though. So when The Rock comes back, the ratings don't boost. When Roman's on the show, the ratings don't boost up. You're fucking lying and coping, Dave. It's just the show. Everything's the same in this business. Crazy, man.
It could be Gunther against Jey Uso.
And I get what he's trying to say is like, well, if they just do a show, the rating's the rating. It's just not true, though. Your cope is saying that, and you're trying to say like no one's a draw. His whole cope is that they just bumblefuck their way into success now. It's already a machine. I mean, if they just did what Tony Khan's doing, the ratings would be the same. Imagine if you turned on a Raw and they did a Dynamite, what they usually do on Dynamite. People would go crazy. They turn that shit off in 1 second.
Gunther against Cody Rhodes, and the business is all going to be exactly the same. It's just a unique period. So there is no best for business, which is actually great if you're a booker, because all you got to do is like, I'll do this, And it's like Jay's got a lot of momentum. He's a good guy. People are going to be really happy. They're going to feel great for him. So when he wins, we'll get a big pop. It's like, now is
Jesus, he's coping.
Jay strong enough to be champion as compared to Punk? It doesn't matter because business is that strong.
No, it does matter because the business will be strong, will continue to be stronger if Jay is elevated by a big title win. That's what fucking Dave doesn't get. They're setting up another guy. They're trying to get everyone over, like uber over and create stars. This is Jay becoming a fucking star to the level of, well, you can compare him to a Punk. It doesn't matter if Punk wins the title or not, Dave. It matters if Jay does. Sure. The business will be the same. You don't know that, Dave. Holy shit. God damn, it's just cope, man. If the shoe was on the other foot, he'd be like, well, look, these Kenny Omega's clearly just the god of pro wrestling. He's clearly just the fucking, they're the goats. Swerve and Ricochet. WWE shouldn't have lost Ricochet. What can I say?
Like I said, this is the easiest time in history to be a good booker, because even in eras like the
Oh man. So then what does it say? So let's just pretend that's true. What does it say about Tony Khan when he's such a shit fucking booker? Everyone's saying he's such a shit booker. Even your own readers, even Elboo's readers are not even listening to the actual shilling you guys are doing. They're saying Triple H's the better booker. It's so easy. Then how shitty's
The best
Tony
guy is
Khan?
Tony Khan.
This is how Dave backhand compliments it. It's the easiest time to be a booker. Let me tell you how great Tony Khan is as a booker in the C2 in the easiest time. So you're just fucking saying he's not even good. But what, and all while he's trying to say, well, Triple H just bumblefucked into this.
You know, when Austin Rock were on top, there were still the variations. Like if you had the wrong main event, you know, you still go down. You had the right main event, you still go up. Even though that period was...
That's still happening. If they said John Cena versus Joe Hendry on Raw or whatever, the rating would go up, you idiot. And you fucking know that. Who was on the last WWE show? Dragon Lee. Okay. Dave, if you announced right now, Roman's doing a segment to close out the fucking show, the rating's going to go up. You're living a lie.
Pretty damn strong. And even survived, you know, with Rock carrying it when Austin was hurt. It actually did great business. But it was still the personalities. You know, not that personalities aren't over now, but it was still personality-driven. Certain personalities, right? The Hogan era was big, but it was so driven by Hogan. You take Hogan out of the mix, business goes down.
Why do these old fucks like Jimmy Vanny starts talking about the Repo Man, Doink the Clown? I remember the Goon. Why are they? Oh, you know, in the Attitude Era. Yeah, I mean, when Austin wasn't there, The Rock did great business. Okay, Dave, are you fucking telling people The Rock did good business? Like, we already know. What are you talking about? Why are you looking at this stuff? Oh, we compare to history. I know. Compare historically to what they're drawing. You're trying to diminish it by saying, well, even the Attitude Era had to have good main events. The Attitude Era put on Mick Foley versus fucking Rock that got boo-booed on by WCW, and then it made everyone flip over and go check it out. You're coping. You need to shut the fuck up. The Attitude Era had like the Rock's Life segment with Mankind as well that did like huge numbers, and they didn't realize, they didn't think it went long, and they didn't know. Dave's just coping here. And it's all because just all you got to break it down to is this. If the shoe was on the other foot, he would not be saying this shit.
Every time. Okay. I mean, and down significantly. Now, I don't care who it is. Roman can go home for 6 months. John Cena could never come back. You know, whatever. It's a machine. You know, it's like UFC.
John Cena coming back has no effect, guys, on houses selling out, the product being hot, going to fan events, going to PLEs. Cena has nothing to do with the crowd that they're drawing for Elimination Chamber in Toronto. You mean to tell me a guy who I know people who are like, it's Cena's it's Cena's last thing, and they're going because of that reason? In my fucking country, the Great White North. And you mean, Dave, you want to fucking tell a lie like Cena has no effect on that business? It would have did the same. Are you sure about that? As the great Cena would say, dude. Fuck.
These companies have just been built into machines, and these fans are so into it, and they're going to pay whatever.
It's like the UFC. The fans will pay whatever, and they don't. So the UFC doesn't lose their ass on a Sphere show to try and keep fans engaged. The UFC doesn't put on the best fights possible and present the fighters in a fucking way that gives them an opportunity to go fucking mainstream. One of the greatest bookers of all time, Dana White, if you break it down. Okay? And his influence on other sports. Oh, they're just a machine. People will pay whatever. Then why is but in the meanwhile, Meltzer goes, oh, well, the pay-per-view numbers are dead. Dana doesn't want to talk about them. So obviously who's on the pay-per-view has an effect. That's why they keep Connor close, dude. because they can negotiate a better TV deal. It's like, I can't believe how fucking stupid this guy is and how much he copes. It's almost not even funny. You know, it's not almost not even funny at this point. Utterly ridiculous. Again, if the shoe is on the other foot, that's all you can point to. I keep repeating it. I know it's probably annoying, but it's all you can really say about the situation. Like, if AEW was doing this, and I hate to make it about AEW, but if it was like TNA doing this, he'd still shit on it because it's not AEW. And we all know that. So I have to do the what about AEW, but it's not a what aboutism. I'm just painting the narrative or painting the picture of like, if AEW was doing 69,000 domestically for this all-in show, we would all have to admit, and Dave would be like, well, it's the book. I mean, the booking's hot. And then now he's just finding a way to be like, oh, it's just the easiest time to be a booker. You could throw shit on a wall. You could just have Dragon Lee go out there and it's going to sell 70,000 seats or whatever. It's straight fucking cope.
You guys charge for prices. You know, I mean, there's no...
And fucking Dave's the guy who's like, it's low IQ, dumb fucking poor people. And then he's like criticizing them. They're just gouging the prices. Look how much people are paying for these shows. It's ridiculous. You're fucking ridiculous. Which is it? He's always flip-floppy Dave. Dave versus Dave. A tale of two Daves, if you will.
It's a machine. You know, it's like UFC. These companies have just been built into machines, and these fans are so into it, and they're going to pay whatever these guys charge for prices. You know, I mean, there's no time ever in history they could have charged these prices and drawn a third of what they did.
Who cares? And you should be going, this is an amazing thing. Wow, it's great what Levesque has done to get the industry up, and say what you will about Tony Khan, but he's trying to run big shows, and it's at least given opportunities. And I mean, TNA, they're blowing up. They're doing great seats. Instead, it's just negative. Can you believe that they're charging the most ever because wrestling's so hot and mainstream? Bullpucky. Can you believe this?
For prices. You know, I mean,
I thought they were all poor. It's just because he looks stupid.
There's no time ever in history they could have charged these prices and drawn a third.
Dave, you raised your shit to $15. There's no time ever. I was just listening to Jim Cornette, the fucking Meltzer files, and you're talking about, I'm going to lower the price of my thing, of my newsletter. Now the shit's $15 and you're just lying in it the whole fucking time. Zero sources, zero credibility, would lose to me in a debate. And fuck you, Fiji fish heads. No, I'm just
of what they did on Saturday. I mean, that's how crazy this period is when it comes to a big.
And why is that? Because everyone's poor and broke, or because you're
and everything they are? But guess what? It doesn't matter because
fucking
right
Dave's
now,
still going, and I'm glitching out.
Business. It's all the same.
And why? Oh, dude, it just played that clip, which is good. That's actually a good clip to end it on. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, that was a very special, quick, but effective Dave Meltzer dumb moment of the week. And let's rock some fucking flutes for that. Where are they? That, ladies and gentlemen, was Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week. Rising tide floats all boats, Dave, you mark. It's a good thing, sir. The house always wins. It is, man. Maybe if I lose a bet, Jake. Oh, you guys are talking about betting and shit. Vive la Canada. Yeah, absolutely, bro. True North, strong and free, eh? Sir Dilford III says Dave forgets that WWE is working on elevating people so they can finish appeasing example Netflix. Finish appeasing Netflix. Also, dude, you're right. Absolutely. And thank you for that. And also, it's elevating TNA. Like, we're seeing growth in GCW, everything other than AEW. Now, if they keep doing shows like they did at this Dynamite, more intimate setting with fucking a hot crowd, okay, that's the way to do it. Just keep running smaller buildings and just get like 1,000 people at each show. That's definitely the way to move. And I don't know, they should keep doing that. This episode of Dynamite wasn't the fucking worst, so let's hope they continue to do shows like that. And yeah, I don't know, man. This whole thing is just ridiculous. It's cope. And he'll continue to cope and spiral. We'll continue to take W's, WWE lately. And yeah, yes, I say we. And when I say AEW, I'm going to say we and they sometimes, but we got to just fucking keep doing Dynamites like that. And then we're going to fucking catch some more W's as well. AEW, WWW, hopefully. And less Bumbleclaw Club. That was a good change of pace. But yeah, they do need to appease. You're right. Andre Adams out of nowhere says Dave got a Kenny Omega poster with the mouth cut out. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. That is fucking hilarious. Dave got a Kenny Omega poster with the mouth cut out. She's in his bathroom too. He keeps that shit tucked away. One under his bed, one in the closet, and one in his fucking bathroom, dude. Thank you, Andre Adams. I appreciate you. Chat, thank you. There was well over 200 of you, 300, and then 250, and then 280, and then 200. Even right now, over 200 across both channels throughout the night. Round of applause for chat for being goated. Hit that like button on the way out, as all Jake says. So listen, it's 10 o'clock. We went over 4 hours. Check it out. I love you all. Patreon.com/ProWrestleTimes. Consider becoming a member, 99 cents. What else? Okay, so let me think this through. Saturday will be an awesome show where we have UFC and shit, I think, and Collision or whatever we were talking about. The weekend after will be the 100th show. So don't miss, not this Saturday, but the one after. We're going to go long and late. No Diddy. And it's, and we're going to watch that fucking pay-per-view from Australia or TV show, whatever it is. And we're going to watch Stand and Deliver as well. And then, so that'll be a long one. That'll be the 100th pod, or the 100th live show, rather. So you don't want to miss that. That'll be fun as fuck. And I'll try and get a bunch of hooligans in here, okay? And then also, don't forget, Mondays, Wednesdays, we go fucking live. And run-ins, I might bring one of them back. Whenever I have a good idea for one thing in specific, when I have time. My injury is subsiding. I'm feeling a lot better. But I have been taking meds, and it just, you guys know how that shit do, man. It fucking makes you tired. But nonetheless, I digress. I love you all. Take care of each other. What else do I got to plug? Nothing, man. Just do your thing. Oh, go use my WWE shop link if you do. Do you want to know why I'm saying this? Because I said it around Christmas and I never look at the thing, but I said it a few times around that, and then I went and looked and people actually did it. So I guess if you ever buy WWE shop merch, just use my link in the description of any of my videos, and it supports me and them, and it's no extra cost, and sometimes there's sales and shit like that. So really appreciate that. Round of applause for chat. Thank you all for being here. I will see you all next time in the Upside Down. Peace the fuck out.
It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend. Yeah.
You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
We just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing melts.
You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything.
Yeah.
You know,
What's the point?
the point is SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
Mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We have just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me out of my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
You gotta run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we have just secured the bag.
But like, you gotta promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. You'll be like my favorite movie. Time Con. It's so great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Keep themselves safe.
I look and see it's not just me.
Jeff, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're 1 and 1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense, but it makes.
Well, yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, okay, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, you would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling has always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
I look and see it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see it's not just me.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand, we won't fall. We're 1 and 1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand, we won't fall. We're 1 and 1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Get wild! Yay!
If you're familiar with how we do things often here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Time Con.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah!